All right, it is party time. Let's do this. I got this. There we go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a while. It's been a while. It feels weird doing my first on my channel stream on a Saturday, so it's been a bit. Let me say hello to all you nice nerds, and then we will get started. Let me do a live chat, and let's do a quick test. Yeah, I need this mini painting stream too. Yeah, let me say hello to everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going, Steve? Congratulations on your first. Hello, Moss. Hello, Jay. Hello, Ars. Hello, Nobody. Hello, Jekyll. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Burrito. And hello, Horror Loving. And Pig going Super Saiyan. How's it going, nerds? Welcome, welcome, welcome. 145. Holy shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Now, hopefully you nerds are doing good. Ooh, I've been a busy boy between work bullshit and other bullshit, but I got some. Oh no! I nearly showed you exposed left hand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about. Oh yeah, I've missed a lot of cultural touch. Yeah. Also, I decided to use brown primer for a change, just because I don't know. I've had it before. These are gonna be little. I'm painting wargs today because I didn't get to do anything Lord of the Rings. They're gonna be little cool little alcoves, cool little things for them to stand on. But yeah, no, the brown I chose was certainly a thing. All right, things to catch up on. The video game awards, I did not watch them. It was kind of awkward because I was in yesterday. I was on Lore Master's channel doing Vermintide, and with them and Gingy and Geeter Guts and whatnot. And I was like, I usually don't bother to watch the game awards in general because they're usually bad. No, it's okay. I got my glove covered. But the thing is, I'll say you didn't remember. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? For me, they're generally bad, and I'm not super attached to the game industry at this point. I don't even particularly play a lot of modern video games. I saw some stuff. I know apparently the Stellar from Walt, Standard from Walt, the Muppet Puppets. I love them, but I cannot remember their name to save my life. Yeah, that's what I usually do, but apparently there's just a lot of actual stuff this year as opposed to the fucking nothing that has been previous years. Also darkening the dirt a little bit on some of this little tower thing. Not tower thing, the little hill thing. Statler and Waldorf. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So my thoughts on the video game awards, whatever. There's some games that seem neat. I'm actually weirdly curious what they're gonna do with the fucking grim dark Pac-Man, because I remember them doing. There was a period where that was a kind of a thing to do. There was I don't think people remember this. There was a grimdark Bomberman. There was Bomberman Act Zero, which was supposed to be a gritty reboot, not gritty, kind of a gritty prequel of Bomberman. How you doing, Chucker? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I know a lot of people were talking about Astrobot winning. I've never played it because I don't own a PS5, so I don't have strongest of opinions on it, I guess. I'm kind of whatever out of 10. Yeah, the Bomber Lad it's supposed to be legitimately edgy. The problem is I'm pretty sure it was made by a Western studio and it just played bad, which is why no one liked it. Hello, Frankie. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Frankie. Hello, Ramnor. And hello, everyone who's other people who are not those two people. There we go. Third point. How you doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting Vtuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today, I'm painting Lord of the Rings minis because I didn't get to play my Lord of the Rings video game this week. How was Half-Life? Half-Life is a game that I might play on stream at some point. I'm fairly certain after that, Third Age is either... I don't know if it's going to be Half-Life necessarily. I do still kind of want to do Dawn of War. I still kind of want to do Dawn of War. Yeah, from what I understand, the Astrobot at the very least, I keep wanting to say Astro Boy, goddamn. I think Astrobot, yeah, like you said, is supposed to still be a video game where there's gameplay and neat little nods. That's quite fun. I'm doing pretty good. So, oh god, I can feel my voice is already slightly given up. So today I let's see. Let me shout him out real quick. Let me shout the lad. Hey, Elrune, welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. I think that's right. Fuck, wrong cuckoo. Hold on. What the fuck is cuckoo's fucking... Oh, heck, fucking cuckoo Karu Vici. Yes, there we go. Okay, let me try this again. Hold on. There we go. I was on Cuckoo's stream today playing Only War. I had a horrible Beastman guy who died to a melta charge from my own party to kill an orc knob. So that's pretty good, you know. I always love that part about like, so there's kind of like, you know, like a lot of roleplay culture now is very much like don't kill. Like I'm not like a lethal DM. I don't like go out of my way for doing that, but you know, there's kind of like a like a character needs to die in a cool moment. I'm very much like you play Only War, like my character's gonna just fucking die for no real reason. I'm like hell yeah, let's go. Everybody's on board. The buy-in is really great. I mean, they are angry men riding big wolves. The problem is they go farther than that. You can't. I'm pretty sure you could do a quote unquote understated, understated thing. Yeah, I did see a lot of you guys there. I've been collabing a lot this week. This wasn't. I didn't Tesla. Welcome. They go further. I mean, like when you're also like a wolf priest with wolf bodyguards riding a wolf with a wolf hammer, and you're like surrounded by wolf guards. Like, you know, there's a time when people are just like, yeah, you know, wolf Vikings are cool. But as like when I had the third edition codex from them, it is very much still on the We Are Vikings and with like little wolf theming, and then it just kind of slides more into wolf. Oh yeah, no, Cuckoo was going cuckoo over all the puns, which I think was appropriate. Yeah, I don't mind if a character of mine dies. I can understand the idea that like, oh, if like a random crit from like some nobody orc or whatever just like took your ass out, but like at the same time, I don't give that much of a shit. It's like a cultural thing, I guess. I don't know. Or, like probably like depending on like what your first game is and like how long you've been playing, stuff like that. There's different pockets to kind of do it. But yeah, like there are games like Alien, Cyberpunk. I think like when my local group a long time ago, we played the Song of Ice and Fire role-playing game, which isn't too bad. There was very much like, backstabbing, betrayal, and character death is easily on the table. If somebody betrays your character, don't hold a grudge. And we were all like, cool, and nobody held a grudge. I mean, my character was sold into slavery by one of the other party members, but actually that turned out to be a big boon, if anything. I think I mentioned that a couple of times on there. We were doing an Essos campaign, and I was playing what was effectively a man whore, like a man whore with a spear, who was like their local guide. And at one point, they're like, "All right, this lady is in Essos. She's in this town like temporarily. She's gonna like take it over and root out the people I was watching over." And what we're trying to do is we're going to do a bit of a scouting mission to get you close to it so you can see what's up. And then what happened, the party member was like, oh, listen, I know how to get you in there. You're going to have to trust me. And I was like, you got it, bud. And we were in Essos, so slavery wasn't that out of the ordinary. So they sold me to her as a slave because I was really man pretty. And then we ended up, my character could really do two things. He was dumb as a sack of bricks, but he could stab with spear and he could fuck real good. So he laid it down long and hard, dropped an entire like infrastructure worth of pipe. And then like during the pillow talk, she's like, yeah, I hate this place. I'm here to deal with some rivals in my family. Don't worry, we're going to round them up and kill them, and I might take you back home. And then my character was like, I can't let them do that. So legitimately what he did is waited for her to go to sleep, slit her throat with a shaving, with a razor. And then there was a balcony leading into the ocean. And technically there's a way if you do a stupid high roll, you can avoid falling damage. And it wasn't guaranteed. I was able to wing it. Swam back to the party. I was like, so... Pros and cons. Cons, what the other party members sold me into slavery. Pros, I killed the lady who wanted to kill us, and everyone was like, huh. Well, the funny thing is they're like, now, that was a dumb idea. That was bad. We know you're dumb, so you should, you know when somebody's like, you're so dumb that the decision you made wasn't your fault? Like, basically, like, the person watching over you should have done something about this. That's what they thought about my character at the time, and they're like, this is technically good for us. It's going to probably blow up in our face, but... Yeah, same, Robert. Yeah, if I'm okay with losing. I'm okay with characters dying. It's not that big of a deal. I know some people go full like Blackleaf no, and it's not. I'm not gonna like shame them or anything for it, but like I don't know, it doesn't bother me that much. Because we rolled less, and then 20 minutes later, yeah, like sometimes a fun death is like a good. Because like I think just in general the real kind of like through line for tabletop role playing game is that everybody wants a good story. Like the number crunching fades away, a lot of the details of the campaign fades away, and it's really about the good story. Like I don't even mean like a plot. I love me a good plot, but I mean like a story, like a moment, something that will transcend the game itself. And that's kind of the goal in general, really. Which is like you'll get differences in opinion for what constitutes that. Some people do not want a plot or campaign. They want to go in a dungeon and they want to like remember the time where they were really, really lucky trying to grapple Beholder, pinned it to the ground, and then somebody stabbed up all of its eye sockets. But then there's other ones that want like a real good dramatic plot reveal that just like really, really nail the character moment home. And they'll remember that long after everything else fades away. Yeah, I mean, I one shots at least for me are kind of a weird thing because I do a lot of one shots for the sake of getting people to know tabletop RPGs. Like I do, like I run a lot of games for like you guys, and then also for like VTubers and stuff like that. And those generally like aren't. I don't run those super lethal, not really out of holding back, but just in general. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Robert, you do remember that gnome. I've also played enough campaigns. I've forgotten whole PCs. Like I vaguely remember at one point I was like a druid with a polar bear in a Pathfinder game that was supposed to go on longer, but ended up not going super long. Hey, I'm back. Sorry, this is between Guild making me work during streaming hours a little bit, and also I had a lot of collabs. This wasn't like I know some people were like it's collab week. Let's go. I didn't plan for that. It just kind of happened to be a thing. Collab week just kind of manifested. Oh, I forget. I also have bad memory though. Also, I am gonna paint the wargs, but this guy, the Big John, I did a little bit of a what's it called? I put the texture on his base, so I want to go ahead and just get that little bit of color on there, like just like a tiny little bit. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I forget names in general. The current game we're playing with my local group is very like political heavy, and we've been like my Pathfinder group. We've been playing in the same setting that we've been playing in since college. So it's one of those like we have used the same setting for well over a decade. Oh god, I'm thinking 15 years actually. 15 years actually. Now that I think about it now, Jesus Christ. But the particular campaign we're doing is almost like a sequel of two other campaigns that have happened one after the other. And there is just like a list of names that have piled up. And I'm bad with names. I'm bad with names in general. Everybody else in my group is totally okay with them. They can see an NPC we saw once and remember everything about them. I'm not. So, God, sometimes that gets a little tricky for me sometimes. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you've been sick since Wednesday, then you've actually gotten basically the exact same amount of HAL content. I would recommend checking out at the very least the one shot on Cuckoo's channel. And god damn it, we got fucking ads lit. Let's see. Let's see. Ads are almost done. I like the idea of doing a one shot to introduce some lore stuff. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I'm legitimately. I'm so terrible with names, nicknames, or like clothing is a big one. The problem is we're playing a game where like it's set in a. I don't know if anyone would actually fucking know. We're effectively doing a kind of like Meiji Restoration era version of our current campaign setting. Like it's our campaign setting isn't just like not just like our version of Japan, but like, we have a country that's going through effectively a very similar idea to the Meiji Restoration. But so a lot of them are wearing like military gear because we're in the military at the moment. And that does sometimes make like guy who wears X shirt very hard to identify. Yeah, I have to write stuff down too. And even then I kind of forget because I just take a lot of notes. But yeah, it's been so yeah, that's been going on. I also if you go to Dice Queen D's channel, we talked a lot on Tuesday. That was actually really nice as well. Because we are effectively the very interesting thing about the internet being a much smaller place is that even if we grew up in very different areas, she said she was somewhere in Canada. Also, Odin Medic Bro, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm explaining that I have shit memory and I'm also painting some minis. This guy is not from Lord of the Rings. This guy's from Song of Ice and Fire, but I just want to get his base so I got the dirt ready to go. What do I want to do? I want to try to make the wargs look vaguely similar to the movie ones, which is kind of like a yellowish brown sort of like fade, I guess. And Shadow, how you doing? How you doing? And thank you for the sub. Thank you. Let's get a little... Yeah, let's get some metal colors on this bad boy. They got a very many and sundered collection of just like metal tips I can go ahead and get right now. Must watch stream this year. I saw a lot of a lot of you nerds were posting your like best year-end thingy of like which VTubers you watch, and I was really high on a lot of them. It made me feel good. Thank you. I do appreciate it. There we go. I was doing my vortex mixer. But yeah, it's kind of fun. Just like I do think there is like a weird bit of sort of like brain synergy for people who played like 3.5 era D&D. Well, I mean, it's not like fucking like Imperial Fist yellow. It's like kind of like brown yellow. It's kind of like moving to like Golden Retriever levels where it's like, you know, you could call it Golden Retriever. I mean, I guess golden, sure, but like, you know, it's like that kind of dealio. Yeah, I out of anything that I'm vaguely proud of is I'm very consistent as a streamer. Like I stream a lot. Like, I mean, like I don't mean like hours. I mean, just like weeks, I guess. Like I keep a pretty consistent schedule, which is nice. But yeah, which to be fair, other people got other stuff going on. So like, I understand when someone's like, yo, I'm sick or I'm busy because of stuff. I'm pretty lucky that like, other than the guild pulling what they pulled this Wednesday, I actually don't have a huge amount of like, what's it called? Sudden surprises, or like I come home from work and I'm like fucking... There are times that I've had like a rough work day. I'm like, oh god, I'm fucking beat. Maybe I shouldn't stream. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. And then I start streaming. I'm like, oh no, this is the best idea. I love this. This is the correct choice. This is the correct choice. So yeah, it's good. It's a good consistent thing I do. Consistency is pretty good. It is pretty nice. Yeah, it's very consistent. I do think there's going to be a slight schedule shakeup. Not as in like what's it called? Like things are going to be weird. I think I might be moving some stuff around next year, but probably not a huge amount. And how you doing, Black Roses? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, the mandatory fund. So it was fine, I guess. So because I'm sort of like an emissary to humans by the guild, every now and then they'll send me to like a human event of some sort where I have to like interact with sort of other people my age and stuff. It was a lot of standing around, I'm gonna be honest. I did get free like fried calamari though, which was pretty good. Like there was food and the food was good, so it wasn't like a total loss, but like if I had the option to not go, I would have not gone in a fucking heartbeat, but whatever. There are other people my age. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not like I know elf, but like I'm not like one of those like ancient ethereal elves that have been around for thousands of years. No, I am 34. I'm a young elf. It do be like that sometimes. Let me get ask. I generally like these sculpts, but these ones are so weird where like the cloth just kind of flat turns into this. Like it's super weird. I don't know if this is like a defect from the fact that this is a metal bottle that's been turned or what. It's a very strange look, but whatever. There we go. That's me. I'm adorable. Yeah. Well, technically I am Hag, but Hag makes me still pretty young in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I'm filled with youth. Hal Herald of Fun. It's me. I do be heralding fun. I should actually be able to bring my my Herald of Beelzebub again. I think I'm not going to be playing Trench Crusade tomorrow, I don't think, because the new Turnip 28 cult updates dropped, and I like a lot of them. I really, really, really like a lot of them. So I'm pretty excited to get to test those out tomorrow. Yeah. Well, no, the sad thing is they're not even other wizards. I would love wizards. I would love other people with similar ideas, but it is very much like, we don't know what's going on. We don't understand humans. How you were raised by them. Go do shit. Go do shit and report back. And I'm like, what are they doing? Well, I ended up going to a lady's house. Like it was like some sort of like, I don't know, like after thing get together or whatever, where I was sitting there. And it was mostly just talking in her kitchen surrounded by a couple of other people. And like I said, food was provided, which was nice. It was very much just going to the suburbs for a while. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. The thing is, Old Leech Lovers was broken as shit. Like, Old Leech Lovers for Turnip was like, okay, every damage you do is lifesteal, where you can bring back dead guys. That's enough. Also, you get twice the number of snobs. What? Okay. And all the snobs have extra health. And then also the Leech Lovers can give extra activations by spending health. What? And also the Leech Lovers have 6 health. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was a lot. They also took one of the cults I used to use a lot, the Uprising of the Louse, and really reworked it. I now technically have 12 like rabble minis, which are just bleeding dudes on the ground. They can still be used as fodder, so it's not the worst. Still kind of funny though. Yeah, it was like, it's very nice, but it also it's weird that it kind of reminds me that I live a very atypical lifestyle. I don't know. It was very much kind of like white picket fence, two children who are very busy going to various like soccer practices and whatnot. And it's weird there where I'm like, not disgusted by it. Part of it's just like, it was such an alien thing to me. Because, like, I'm aware of that kind of lifestyle. I just don't really live it at all. And it's like, yeah, to a certain degree, it's like, oh, I could see that being nice in a way. I could see that being nice. You know, you get married, you get the kids, you talk about what you've been watching on the TVs, I guess. The amount of people that still actively follow television shows blows my mind, because I've been basically TV free for like 8 years, maybe at this point. Quite a bit. How you doing, Lego Man? Yeah, I mean, it's a combination. I mean, I don't think being married's bland. I would like to get married someday. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not one of those people that like, I hate love and marriage and I never want kids. Not like kids someday, but like, will it happen? I don't know. Or like, would I give up my current lifestyle for that life? I don't know. I think about that sometimes. But yeah, no, it does kind of prove that I am very like out of sync with what is expected. Someone like the people I was at are definitely like an addition, like maybe another like 10 to 15 years older than me. So it's not like that was the spot where I should be at, but like, you know, I could have been at an earlier stage of that life during like the, like go home, like, cause like, just like the amount of people that just like, go to work, you do work, go home, watch Netflix, kind of repeat that life for a while, and then every now and then. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware kids are expensive as shit. I'm super duper aware. Like, kids are expensive, medical stuff is expensive. I feel like just having a kid, just like birthing a kid, it's gotta be ludicrously expensive. Like, I to the point where like I know a guy who is who's like basically like, and I don't mean this to sound mean. He's like really, really, really like terminally bad with money and was never wealthy to begin with. So he's always kind of been like just scraping by. That motherfucker has like 4 kids and I don't understand. Like, I was like, how do you, are you selling your lungs? I don't get this. I don't get how you can afford kids. And I don't even think it's like they're wasting our tax money on kids. Cause like, I don't know how any of that's working. I don't know how anybody is doing that. Yeah, I think weirdly enough, my plastic, because the thing is, my plastic addiction is a lot, but I also don't do what a lot of people do. I don't do like the yearly vacation that's very far. I'm not doing like, I don't eat out very much. Like I got a pizza today because I realized that I just, because of like Thanksgiving leftover, I just wrapped up finishing my turkey noodle soup like maybe earlier in the week. So I haven't had the time to do like a proper like big bulk meal yet. I was like, shit, I haven't had a pizza in a while, so I got me a pizza. But that's rare. A lot of people do that like every night. Oh, fuck you, Jay, but also, hey, touch grass. I'm reasonably touching grass. Like I said, the thing is, like, I'm not like a hermit. I do interact with people. I think the thing is I just spend a lot of my time hanging with people, but not really doing anything wild than that. But yeah, I mean, being a graybeard without kids isn't a bad thing, and it's one of those things that like it very well may happen to me. Who knows? Oh no, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind being married and having kids and whatnot. Gotta be a big hiccup. But yeah. Like I think the fact that like I'm going to MagFest next month is like the only real vacation I'm likely to do. That might change, but I kind of doubt it. Also, just like while I got this on here. These bases are made out of bark. Like, I ordered a bunch of bark because I had bark, and somewhere in the labyrinth of my crafting area, I had lost the bark entirely. Shouldn't heal him tonight. Yeah. Let's be like, nope. No thank you. That's also why I can't play MMOs, because like I don't got time for that. I don't got time for that. The woods is a super powered park ranger. I actually do. There is sometimes I do think about like living in a woods could be kind of comfy. I would still need like high speed internet because otherwise I would crumble. The people who can live entirely off the grid are terrible, powerful beings, and I fear them. But yeah. No Path of Exile 2. Nah, I barely played Path of Exile 1. Oh yeah, I think you guys were mentioning like the Game Awards and stuff. Also like I'm gonna be real. I don't understand who could get excited for the Vtuber Awards specifically. Like, so like around the same time as the Game Awards, there's the Vtuber Awards. But the problem is like they're all VTubers you would know. Like there's no real like cutoff on like how many categories you could be lifted up to. So like somebody who streamed like a JRPG once could become JRPG VTuber of the year just because people will vote for him, you know? And or like you'll know like what Iron Mouse got a bunch of awards, which mind you, I don't hate when Iron Mouse gets stuff. She seems to have a fun time, but it's one of those things. It's like I kind of know how that's going to break down before it even starts up. I would love to be surprised by any sort of voting for any VTuber awards. I don't think that's ever going to be true. You know, getting a little bit of stone in there as well. Is it happening now? I think so. I think more or less it's going on. I know Uwu. And how you doing? Also, how you doing, Sasha? How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Also. Nice. Ooh! I was a little worried that I was gonna be rusty because I haven't done a proper snap in several days. Nope, still got it. Still fucking got it. Also, these bases are Games Workshop 1999. What the fuck? I guess these aren't from the minis. These like I guess they just basically just have a big old pack of things. A lot of people don't. The tricky thing is you have to pay attention, though, because there are people that will just, like, dunk. They'll accidentally not realize it, and they'll just throw that away because they'll just get a 70, and they just don't pay attention. Yeah. Oh, did they actually... Okay, did they actually try to do it this year? That's good, then. That's good, then. I tried to look through voting, and I did not see a whole lot, which, I don't know. It's also, to be fair, some of this is probably my fault, because the interesting thing about VTubing is it's so layered and like it's very like I'm gonna say click-based, but I don't mean this bad, as in it's just like, you know, people find the groups they like, they gravitate toward them, and it's hard to like really get a better zeitgeist level view of the entire sphere because it's just so fractured. So it's like somebody can be like, who is this motherfucker? And you look at them and you're like, oh, this somebody has been on Twitch forever and they got like a bajillion views. Oh, okay. That happens to me a lot, so I'm probably the not the best person to like harp about shit. I'm willing to bet that like local man yells at clouds could very well be any complaints I have. Yeah, that's true. You could go through that. But yeah, I would see stuff like you know, like a lot of big Hollow Lives in there. I'm like, oh, come on. Come on. You don't gotta do it like that, but whatever. How you doing, Fuber? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm bitching. It's not that bad though. It's in the grand scheme of things, this is not a big thing. I have been streaming forever, but I'm also very bad at advertising myself. I started uploading stuff to TikTok. It's probably gonna die soon, but I have been uploading my mini rotators to TikTok just because, like, I should probably quit being a bitch and just keep targeting more platforms. I should probably just do that. Shit, wrong color. They're doing aight. That's what's going on now. Gotcha. Yeah, Fauna's gonna do great. Like she's got the Hololive retirement plan. I don't think she's gonna be suffering anytime soon. She's gonna just go back to her old life, and you're like, you know, can't do what she wants, which fair point. I do not blame her. Ran your channel by accident. Yeah, let's go. I have been glad that I've been doing more YouTube because the amount of people who are like, hey, I saw you on a YouTube thing. Also, guys, so this is not intentional, but it's very funny. If you look up a Trench Crusade unit, like especially for Black Grail, like if you Google like Trench Crusade Plaguehound, you're gonna see my big goofity face all over there. All over there. Yeah, I should try to get another painty thing with Pega in a while. It's been a hot minute. MILF, man, I love Fauna. Man, I love Fauna. A lot of people did like Fauna, to be fair, though. It's actually kind of funny, though. So I never really watched Fauna, but I seen just through osmosis through people posting shit on Twitter. I was like, I almost forgot that she's not a cow VTuber based on how much art I've seen of her in a fucking cow outfit. I've seen cow bikini Fauna so much entirely on accident. I don't ever need to seek it out. It just somehow manifests. I'm like, is she a fucking cow? No, she's not. What the fuck? Blasphemy. There needs to be more cow VTubers. Accident. I consider accident and then I did not Google Fauna, cow, bikini, whatever the fuck. I didn't do that. I did not do that. The funny thing, Matthew, I was thinking about it. Oh, yeah, hold on. This might be next week. Hold on, where's the lad? There we go. Hey, Blastoise. I was talking about wanting to make him into a Sultanate War Beast, so I also printed him a big fucking... The sword is going to be clipped. I'm probably going to, like, clip it back to here. It's going to be thick, but that's what it's going to look like anyway. So imagine, like, this. I want to try to carve the face a bit to make the front part look like a mask. And then drill out the eyes to make it more grimdark, and... I don't know what I'm going to do with the back. I was thinking maybe try to do some sort of, like, gem patterning. We'll find out. That might happen next week. It depends on how much I get done. But yeah, I actually do kind of want to eventually just like, you know, fuck it. I just want to do like maybe one of every Trench Crusade mini. That's how you doing, Visario. Look. How you doing? I technically am weirdly a Trench Crusade influencer, I guess. The fact that I was sent a mini early feels bizarre because I am VTuber, but whatever. So it's not the wrongest, and I do shield the game a lot because I genuinely enjoy it. But you know. Still very strange. My life do be strange. I don't go. The thing is, I don't go to Pixiv very much. I'm aware of Pixiv, and I have a Pixiv account because you need a Pixiv account to do things through Booth. I don't idly browse Pixiv. Usually it's on Twitter where I'll just see someone just be like, Fauna Cow bikini. Oh wait, no, I fucking know why I see her stuff. It's what's his name? It's Theo, the Tenma clipper. That dude clips Tenma and also just posts Hololive titty. Oh, that's why I keep seeing it. Okay, okay, that explains it. Yeah, not Theo. I like Tenma a lot. I don't get to catch her streams live, but Tenma's very fun. And yeah, that guy posts a lot of Hololive softcore for reasons, I guess. How you doing, Billy? How you doing? I do got shirt on this time, yeah. As one does. The thing is about the Blastoise bashing, I got another comment on one of my YouTube shorts where they're like, I would really love to see you do a kit bashing video. And I need to figure out like a way to do it. Like I need to figure out a way just to be like, yo, here's me kit bashing, here's the result, then this is a cut to me painting on stream. So that might be what happens. I know D said just to say, just like, don't worry about editing too much and just fucking wing it to build up like, effectively not like build it up like a muscle, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I hate the fact that all AI has infested so many good image platforms. So I downloaded that big list of like, yo, Google search is shit because of AI, block all these, and I still get a fuckload of AI garbage. It's just all slop all day, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. It absolutely fucking blows. But yeah. So yeah, the Blastoise bashing might happen off stream because I keep getting enough comments where it's like, I'm iffy about being like another person doing like mini tutorials, but also enough people have asked me that they want to see it. And who am I to deny people things they want to see? And plus, you know, that might be nice to you because like I got some ideas. Like I want to kind of like, this is not like anything real particular, but for me, there's like a concept of shapes with kit bashing that like if I can see the shape of a thing and another thing, that's what inspires me to like grab a part or make a cut. Like I've seen like Warhammer sprue dudes before, but I saw these ones recently. Let me get this a little bit of, I've been doing a lot of just base painting. I'll go back to the mini. Don't worry. This is not a 6-hour stream, especially because I already streamed 4.5 hours already on Cuckoo's channel. But I should still be able to get enough. I'll make this. Keep the music going. This guy, these lads. You need to find out who does this. It's like I like this. I love it when people do like the little sprue minis. But the thing that I take away from this is like you identified the shit. Yeah, I love the sprue horrors. They're like sprue horrors. There's sprue cultists. There's sprue. That's the guy from Bolt Gun, right? I think so. How you doing, Belner? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, SprueCon and Sprue are pretty good. I have an idea. Maybe I'll do this next Sunday. Maybe that might be a thing. There is where's he at? It's like cause I got a good pun. I have a bunch of sprues, so I would love to make my own. But I have a very specific mini that I think would be fun to make a sprue thing out of. Do I still have the guy's picture up? Is it by tree? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know the source of these, so I'll look at that later because I would like to very much credit the right person. All right, here's the mini I'm thinking of. Oh, sprues are the, like, you know, like when you're clipping minis and there's the part and then there's the plastic filler around it. That's what sprues are. It's those things. All right, check this out. All right, here's my thought. Erebus, made of sprues, spare sprues, Sparabus. Fuck, I'm putting him on screen. Even not him. I'm sorry once more. I'm ride or die for Erebus. If Erebus has 1,000 fans, I am one of them. If Erebus has no fans, it's because I am dead. I just think he's a funny guy. Don't need to see this fucker. Too bad, nerd. Yeah, Sparabus. What am I gonna do? Oh yeah, I gotta get some dark brown on his sticks. On the sprue tray. That might be fun to do too as well. So I want to try doing that. Oh, thank you, Belner. Thank you. Big stretchy. That's all. Oh my, you're actually like over the hump to get advanced fight number daily. Oh yes, please post the stuff, especially if I can find them later. That'd be fun. All right, how do I want to do this? Let's get the shafts of the weapons and whatnot. I got a huge amount of work on these guys today. It's fun. My goal today is I also need to figure out. I think I tried to originally do some orcs with like a bit more of a turquoise look. And I don't know if I want to stick to that or not. I don't know if that was a fool's errand or if I just want to maybe still do that for like the cloaks and stuff like that. I guess I could do that. Either would be fine. But yeah, definitely Crones and Jay. Good. It's happened. I'm too pun damaged now. You guys contributed to this. It was not just Jay in isolation. I get more. Ooh, yo, let's go. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think Dee sounded like she was down for playing Necronica like a lot. So I have to run at least Necronica once a year or I'll fucking explode. So I'll probably run it again at some point. I need to get some other stuff off the ground. The tricky thing is like because of holidays, I don't see another TRPG maybe happening this year. Maybe. Never say never, but you know. Technically, I do have a Christmas Necronica idea that I had from last year when before the game got delayed to like February or something like that. So if I just wanted to grab that, I could do that, which would be kind of fun. Yeah, targets and support structures. True. Brown on there. Nope. Yeah, exactly. If there's a demand, I must supply it. But yeah. So like, I do need to get some more TRPGs. It's just a bleh. In theory, I'm hoping. I'm super afraid. Not a real fear. For me, the fear is winter is coming. Like the guild gives me a free. The guild honestly is not great to work at most of the time, but in winter, I get me a fucking 2-week break into the new year, and at the end of next week is when that starts. And ooh baby, the idea of being able to use 2 weeks to like catch up on like stream chores sounds excellent. However, I'm hoping I don't just sit around all day watching Red Letter Media, because that's also potentially on the table. Because like that's my comfort shit. It's really, really easy to slip into comfort of just like Red Letter Media and chill. Everybody said the Ultramarines followed by. Yeah, I mean, it's because Leandros is like, because you play as Titus, and this is not even like a big spoiler, but whatever. Because you play as Titus, and you, as the person controlling him, know he's not corrupted. He's not, he's not corrupted. So when Leandros goes apeshit, you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And that makes you hate him. And I'm not saying he doesn't deserve to be hated. It's just, it's why people get like really, really fiendishly hatred over him. Which I get it. I fucking get why. But yeah, that's why, like, I think if like let's say you have a gun and you have to choose between the two. Technically killing Erebus doesn't really change much. You basically just give Core Pharaon control of the word bearers, and that's more or less it. Like Erebus's schemes are still scheming, but like it probably doesn't really affect the faction that much as a whole. Oh yeah, he does have ludicrously good drip in the new game. I called that shit too. I was like, this guy, once again, I guess spoilers for Space Marine 2 doesn't fucking matter. There's a chaplain there, and the chaplain is like, everybody likes you, Titus, but I hate you, and I still think you might be corrupted, and you're a bitch, and I hate you. And I was like, he's also always wearing a mask, and you never see him referred to by his name other than the chaplain. I was like, that motherfucker's Leandros, isn't it? And at the very end, they confirmed it. I was like, yes! Knew it. You can check my Space Marine VODs on my YouTube channel. I was right. I guess it wasn't that big of a surprise, though. Like, I'm gonna be real. I was not expecting a dramatic twist from Space Marine 2. And this still doesn't even count. It's just more like a fun little Easter egg. I still need to watch the, oh yeah, the fucking Space King came out as well. I watched Space King 1 and I was like, this is reasonably fine. It didn't like blow my world, but so like maybe I'll watch Space King 2? Who knows? I don't know. Find out. Oh, 100% yeah. Oh shit, also too. I was cleaning out some shit and check out what I found. Now, I don't collect Khador, But at some point, I think a friend of mine like years ago left me with 1 Man of War. So I have a Khador Man of War. And my thought process was, machine armor for Trench Crusade? Because here's all I have to do. This is a Khadoran symbol. Clip it off. This shield. Technically, machine armors can't wield shields, but I might just give them a different shield anyway, just for looks, because also the hand is very shield-coated. Just remove the shield, replace it with like a big chunky trench shield, maybe put some crosses on them, maybe add a little bit of extra drip. Boom. Mechanized armor for new Antioch. He's even the right base size, which is fun. So, I'm even how... Oh, this one doesn't have a date on it, bummer. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Internet Elf is back. I didn't really take a break. Well, the thing is, I feel like Khador stuff you could still run. But like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do much with 1 Man of War. It's like, this is where I run into that little issue where I'm like, the molds are so kind of mushy. How do you figure out like what bits are what? Like, maybe I can do... I did like a bit of dark gray, and then like a little like 1 drop dark gray and 1 drop dark brown. Let's just see if I make like brown gray, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the nice thing is like, I mean, you could chop up your Khador. Like if you're like, I will never do anything with this, you might as well. It's kind of like, you know, if you're gonna recycle it, like if you're not gonna use it, you might as well recycle it or use it for a project you are gonna do stuff with. Okay, this isn't too bad. Like it made like a clammy brown gray, which we'll see if that works. Yeah, give me some new sharp. I gotta give me some new brushes. My brushes are getting fucked up. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just going to take his pants. Realistically, I don't know how wild I want to go on the lads. I'll probably do some level of highlights. I'm definitely going to do my enamel wash because, like, you know, orcs look good grimy, so it'd be a waste if I didn't. There we go. The pyramid uniforms. I'm not that surprised. There was a... What's it called? There was a... I think, like, during that kind of, like, the big Korean, like, governmental kerfuffle. I call it kerfuffle, which I just don't remember the exact details of what went down. I think the president declaring martial law and everybody's like, you're a fucking idiot. No. We're gonna vote to stop that and also try to eject you. There was a guy, a coup d'etat, yeah. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, but there was I'm fairly certain people caught him with patches belonging to VTubers. Like, I don't know if this is a joke or not, but there was one that was, I think, Cinnabonbons. Like I said, I don't know if that was a Photoshop or not. But the DIY Bear VTuber, I'm pretty sure her patch was on there. Hey there, Icarus. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. It seemed like a stupid move in general. I don't know why he did that, but I also don't know anything about South Korean politics, so, huh. So, yeah, well, I guess it's just that usual play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Okay. Let's go. Let's get his pants. I don't know if I'm always, like, I don't know how often I'm going to prime brown. I do kind of just, it was kind of nice for this project, because I figure anything that doesn't immediately get touched will still have that, like, lingering dirt coloration, I guess. Take a start. I took a drink and then I dropped my thing. Oh, that's how you doing, second only. Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting orcs. And how you doing, Prim? Welcome. I'm still painting orcs. It's because, like, you know, I don't know. I've had these for a while. There was a while before, like, Trench Crusade was going to be... Also, even before I got into, like, Turnip. I've been into Turnip for a while, but there was a while I didn't think Turnip would ever manifest as a game. So I was like, you know what I'll do? I'll try to get into Miller Strategy Battle Game, because it seems neat. I got a battle host. I painted the Witch King of Angmar, and like half painted a bunch of regular orcs, and I didn't get much farther than that. So these guys at the very least are like not too bad, and I might go back and try to do the regular orcs later. Your Gloomside. Oh, yeah, let's go, let's go. Gloomside gets are really fun. They're really, really fun. So hopefully you're having a fun time with your army because they're neat little lads. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Good shit. Corrupted need to be brought to justice or something, which is yeah. Usually when you try to move past like the checks and balances of democracy to oust someone, that's probably a bad idea. Probably. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Goblins, orcs, a lot of chaos stuff is kind of like that, where it's like, yeah, you can fuck them up a little bit. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Like even I've totally like acclimatized to doing like gritty painting, but I still find like doing like a pristine elf very, very challenging. Yeah, yeah, it's like one of those things. It's like he cooed so bad that everyone's like, just get out. Like, how are you even that bad? This. The promise is an internet influencer. No. I have very little influence on Turnip. I will say though, I'm pretty sure if you look at the rules, you will see my name in there. I do have my name in the back. Like if you look at the thanking, but just that wasn't a big contribution. That was just me being a patron of Turnip Maxes for fucking forever. A lot of people are in there. This guy has open knees. Outfit a coop. Yeah, apparently. I like to imagine it's one of those ones where like everybody got together and was like that. This is a bad idea uniformly, and they're like, nope, stop it. Cut this shit out, buddy. You fucked up. Try to impeach him and fail, and that made everyone mad. I can see that. I can see that. Back of your butt. Yes. There we go. Oh, thank you, Spork. How you doing, Spork? There we go. How you doing, Sometimes Ghost? Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, the trogs. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you're going into the trogs, you're gonna have a fun time. I think if you want to like one of the like not Warcry, Underworld's warbands, I think is just a bunch of trogs if you want to like dip your toes into big orkin or big troggin, I guess. Big trolling. You just want to do a little bit of trolling. Apparently, like, Underworld's had, like, a big 2E recently, and I'm very curious if that was any good. No. I try to get about as much of the orc done first, and then I'll probably try to go back and do... Try to do some of the, do the orc first, and then try to do some of the other lads. There we go. Yeah, honestly, I really like the way squigs look, but I own one squig, but that's just because I got like the Great Red Gobbo a couple years back and he's riding a squig. Otherwise, I do not own like a freestanding squig. These flat bits. What the fuck do I do for the flat bits? Okay, he's got like a long mane, I guess. It's so fucked up. I understand that these are metal models that they went and effectively redid in plastic, but what the fuck is happening with your body, my guy? How you doing, Grind? How you doing? Fuck, hold on. Nice. There we go. What's my turquoise at? I'm gonna try a thing. There we go. Why did I put over here? Oh yeah, the Gringsids look good, especially the I really like the new Sun Gobbos, the ones that are like wolf themed. Those are pretty cool. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Wait, I think I said how you. God damn it. Names. Lit. Grabbing a dark brown once more. It's the Tank Man. Hey, it's the Tank Man. I feel like saying the Tank Man even doesn't really narrow things that much. A lot of you guys do tank and tank accessory things. Let me... Yeah, I got like a dirty brown blue, which I kind of like. Is that? Oh, okay. That is an actual tag. Ah, gotcha. I don't know shit. So I appreciate the hint, I guess. Okay, we got this. I'm gonna go like something like that. Might get that, and then get the like the arm bit. Maybe. I don't think this is properly blended a whole lot into Life Universe and everything. Indeed. Yeah. Oh yeah. I really like the Gobos in Age of Sigmar. It's another one of those things that like I can't collect infinite armies, but I could see in the future me like a Goblin army would be very cozy to do. I sell tanks and tank accessories. I'll tell you what. Nice. Never seen a panda before. They aren't real like Mothman. I feel like I've had to seen a panda in a zoo at one point. I don't go to zoos like on the reg, but I used to go to zoos more. Like I that was just like a thing that even like not even like a school thing. Like family trips would sometimes have zoo visits. I don't know why. Like it's weird. Like I like animals, but I'm kind of neutral to zoos. I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, that's an animal in a cage. Yeah, he's certainly there. Yep. I don't know what I'm supposed to take out of this. There's just Panda Ring. Is that God, that was... I vaguely remember somebody whose nickname was like Forever Panda Ring, and I can't remember who that... Was that Ken Ashcorp? Wasn't that like Ken Ashcorp's like username for a while? I could be wrong on that. Yeah, it's... I don't want to fuck, let me die out. Yeah, it's... The idea that pandas would rather eat than fuck is always kind of it's amusing on some level. I don't want to see them go extinct though, but I do find that that's like a weird sort of like bit of panda nonsense. Fuck does this? And I'll continue to try to get this cloak going, and we'll find out later if I gotta touch up some other bits. Let's see if we get into the orcs anytime soon. Yeah, I feel like I looked through all the orc clans at one point. I can't remember which one that was. Like, if I had to, I would do this one. I'd have to relook through them again. I was gonna say I thought it was gonna be Goths, but I don't think that's right either. Oh yeah, this would be good for your. There we go for his archer thing. How to eat while fucking. Yeah, get the ultimate. Because of the way they are. Hey, I don't know. They're. I mean, also could be like so. Like you guys know the thing about like praying mantises and like the lady praying mantis like eating the head off of a dude, but like that's from what I understand that's like a stress response from being like kept. So maybe that's a thing that like pandas are like. Would you want to fuck if people watched over you 24/7? Don't. I mean, some of you are going to say yes, and I technically can't stop you, but still. Like maybe it's awkward if you're a panda and like you're in somewhere and you know that you're gonna be like monitored at all times. So you're like, whatever, I can eat a sandwich without this being weird. I'll do that instead. No. Speaking of wounded animals, oh, I do like the zoos that like effectively rehabilitate animals. That's always a really sweet thing to do. Ridiculous amount of straps and nails holding the holster of a shooter. Oh yeah, you should really do that. Fuck yeah. Anything that I always love that looted angle of orcs quite a bit actually. It's the best. It's the best. There we go. I guess still using that. Is that? Okay, he's got a shirt. Okay, I guess his entire shirt's gonna be just like blue gray. At least I'm getting like an okay amount of color variation on them. There we go. Let's go. Wait, fuck yeah. I think those are the major ones, really. Part of me wants to say it was Bad Moons, but I would need to like re-look up them again. Very ouch, god damn it. God damn it. Like I don't know. Orcs are neat. I still God, every time I try to fix my squig off, I'm always like slightly like I'll paint it and I'll be like, there's something wrong with it. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. Even I'll be on stream like it's definitely done. I shouldn't futz with it anymore. It's finished. It's done. It's complete. And that's not true. That's never true. I think I missed the first part of that, so I did assume it was a pun. Once again, if I don't get it, I'm just like, this is a pun that I like missed some context for. I just need to stay resolute. There we go. Bad moons are the yellow ones. That makes sense. Yeah. Snake bites aren't too bad. For me though, I definitely like the more tech orky, I guess. Like I really like the kind of like the Mad Docs and Flash Kits and stuff like that. They're basically, wait, it's the, I thought there's like one, isn't it the, it's a red, there's, no, I think it's the blue ones. The blue ones I think are the ones that are like the ones that trade the best. Hold on. This is gonna drive me fucking nuts. Hold on, let me get this little bit of the guy, and I want to look up the orc clans real quick so I can remember which orc clan that I think I was wanting to do. The tricky thing is I'm pretty sure I just painted all my orcs in more or less identical, just like golf, like golf pattern. It's like, well, that's, not that that's gonna stop me, but still. Bad Moons are probably who I'm thinking of. I think I like Bad Moons the most. They're all decked out in the fanciest gear. Oh shit, maybe it's, I don't know. One of those two, maybe. And you, so this is a weird thing. Like, if you look at the Peter Jackson orcs, all of them are very monotone. Like, effectively, it's like very, very similar colors. I'm still not going to deviate that far from that, to be fair. I'm probably going to use, like, the same colors, but mix up, like, so this guy's, like, the the brown turquoise. Probably going to use this for, like, undersleeves and stuff like that. And then, like, maybe some things like the, probably, like, the leather gloves and boots I might make pretty consistent. Slanesh orcs. Oh, god damn it. I knew as soon as I said that wrong, you guys were, you fucks. Now, let's get a little bit of a charred brown. Let's see how that looks different. I'm a little afraid that these are going to turn into, like, nondescript brown smears, but... That might just be the nature of the beast. Yeah, I like the idea of blood axes, but they wouldn't be the ones I want to do. Yeah, the blood axes are the ones that are like using tactics and stuff because people are like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Why are you acting so unorky? This is fucked up. You're fucked up. See how this brown looks on the boots. Not too bad. I can definitely tell. Unorthodox plus 10 points. You redeemed yourself. I actually really like that one. For me, I like the puns that are like built off of like very specific corner cases. Like general purpose ones are very take it or leave it depending, but like, you know, when you get like a very hyper specific one, it's like, yeah, that's the spirit. Hurt the boys are like, yeah, you could probably do that. I think typically Korn is like the one they talk about orcs falling to the most outside of stuff. I could see potentially maybe like, I mean, you could definitely justify some way for orcs to go into other Chaos Gods. Especially because, like, Nurgle is always like, how did you fall to Nurgle? I showed up. Like, I still love the, what's it called? The Cult Tenebris. Like, the fucking Gene Stealer cults that got sent to Nurgle's garden and got turned. I love that shit. Where it's like the infectors have become the infected. Let's go. Here's Big and Graying. That also tracks. Like why should you do it? And yeah, give him a nice big infected choppy stick, and they'll be like, oh shit, okay, no, this is great. This is everything I wanted. Go. Oh yeah, it's definitely one of those things that, like, if you think about, like, The Chaos God pantheons are so broad in a lot of ways. Yeah, you could probably do that. You could probably align every Chaos God to every other faction. It was really funny though because there was in the Fabius Bile book. Oh shit, I didn't mention that. I finished the last Fabius Bile book. I'm free from bile. There's a Dark Eldar dude who had a demon sword, which is really funny. That definitely had a corn demon in it because he was just getting pissed. He called it a Jin blade, and I'm like, I know what that fucking is, motherfucker. I know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing because you're like a raider, but I know. Free from bile. Hey, Pepto-Bismol. But yeah, I did finish the Fabulous build. They were fine, I guess. I don't regret reading them. There were some interesting ideas, and I actually really liked the last one, which was Manflayer the most out of all of them. I think it's because that's the one about Fabius Bile dealing with his mistakes and there being like, he's not the infinite, I have plans for everything, I'm going to win forever genius. He still kind of is, to be fair. I knew they weren't going to kill him off because, like, you know, they're prequel stories, and they like, this is not a huge spoiler, but at the very end, there's like a guy who's like, yeah, it's been a while since you've been doing shit, Bile. They made these guys called Primaris Marines. I'm like, oh, Games Workshop, you motherfucker. I mean, you can't not do that, I guess. Like, it's not that surprising that, like, you have to do something like that, but I was like, oh, come on. It'd be like that. Angel Zinchian. Yeah, you could justify. I think it's nice too, but like if you wanted a Chaos Orc Warband, you could just do it. Just go nuts, and like you could use any of those, like the things about like the getting really into getting into the bloodlust or the acquisition of wealth or whatever. Being the crumpiest. All those you can find something. But yeah, the build books weren't too bad. I was curious about his model though. Because I don't have Chaos Space Marine, so I don't even know why I'm looking into Chaos Space Marine Brotma stuff. And I was like, oh shit. The Fabius Bile one seems kind of cool. What if I painted a Fabius Bile? He does look cool. They drink the demon blood. I think there was I think Miscast did something similar where he's like, yo, I have like a bajillion orcs. I'm just gonna speed paint them by covering them in blood. Yes, but maybe as part of a grander scheme, Zinch wants to be crumped. Did you think about that? Plans within plans, wheels within wheels. fucking like Zinch bullshit. Like, what is it? Yeah, just whatever. It's fine. Stuff. Let me get the shoes, and then I'm gonna try to get I'm gonna at least get a little bit of the warg. The wargs have not been touched yet. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, you can't mutate too much though, because you're like, it would have to just be a size thing, because if you're doing a so yeah, Gene Stealers can take over orcs, but Gene Stealer orcs don't act orky. They act like Gene Stealers, which makes the other orcs not like them, which is very fun. Exactly. It's that level of like, is it cope? Is it real? Who knows? It's that thing whenever you make like a master schemer in anything. It's like, Oh yeah, they still kind of are. There was I don't remember when this is released, but there was a White Dwarf article for how to make. Oh shit, yeah, do you guys remember when the Krieg, it was like the Krieg versus Orc kill team? I'm pretty sure that they showed you how to convert those into more like Gene Stealer orcs. Make he's got like a leather shield. I'm probably gonna do the thing where I want this to be like raw flesh. I didn't do any flesh texturing because I didn't think about it until right now, but that's fine. How you doing, Sora? Welcome. How you doing? You reading this was part of my plan. Egads, hoisted by my own petard. How you doing? Some of this down. I actually do like this painting on top of a brown. This is kind of nice. This is not a thing that I'm going to do all the time, but like, I might have to do more. I might have to do more often. But yeah, at least it's, I don't remember, like, that was like 2022? I don't know when the last Kill Team came out. There's like a computer behind me making noise. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You should be turned off. What's happening here? Weird voice for a zine short. True. I think it's just one of, I'm very big on to like do your own thing and don't give that much of a fuck. So like it's less about like finding the lore justification, just like it's how much somebody wants to make it real. Okay, so I'm gonna say that like White Dwarf article is probably around that time, so at least they were acknowledged as late as 2022, which is not bad for mostly forgotten canon. A lot of other weird pieces of canon would appreciate similar levels of shoutouts. Yes. Is that metal? That's metal. I'll shut up later. You'll get under it and stuff like that. Yeah, no, the passage of time continues to fuck with me forever. Time. I found out today that Black Crusade, the tabletop RPG, came out in 2011, and I was like, no, that can't, no, that can't be right. It's only a couple of years. Oh fuck. Oh, that's actually something I really liked about Warcry back when it was about fringe chaos cults. I like that. Like, I mean, there was some of them, like, I think pretty much they were pretty explicit that, like, the Crow, some of the Crow guys worship was an aspect of Nurgle, but a lot of them were very much, like, what's it called? Like, yeah, these guys cleanse the skin from their faces. What chaos cult do they worship? They don't. They just, they worship some weird fringe aspect of it where they don't really know what's going on. I'm like, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I love that kind of shit as opposed to like, oh, it's the usual, you know who it is, the lads, the four. Maybe 5 if the Great Horn Rat's involved. Aha, yeah, you should paint your Krieg kill team now. Hey, if you paint it now, then when the Krieg other dudes, the battle box comes out, you could be like, yippee, I'm all upset for this. I need to get I have a reference pick? Where's my reference pick? I'm gonna be honest. It's surprisingly hard to find a good picture. Oh! I got hiccups. Hold on. Choto. That's worrying. Hey, I mean, if you like it and like you paint it sometime, I guess. But yeah, it's weird. Like on Google, there's less shots of the wargs than you would expect. How you doing, Noodles? How you doing? Ohio, gozaimasu. How you doing, Noodles? How you doing? Okay, yeah, you're right. I did find this. Weta Workshop released a... Is this Gothmog? I can't remember who this is. Yeah, this is Gothmog. This motherfucker who haunts my dreams forever. They posted this statue, and I was like, this is a really good color guide, actually. Like, I'm probably going to potentially use this as, like, a kind of reference point. Maybe not super exactly, but also apparently this was, like, a $300 statue. It might even be more expensive now. They're screwing me over. Oh, God, yeah, no, that's insurance for you. Insurance companies are the worst. Yeah, him, the bitch. Flesh Dread. I need to finish Flesh Dreadnought. He's still kicking. He's still kicking over my shoulder. It's the same company too. Oh god. All right, how do I do? Let's see. How do I wish to try to replicate that brown they got going on? I'm thinking chocolate brown, maybe like 1 drop. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Is it Weta Workshop? Weren't they doing some of the Warhammer stuff for Joy Toy, or am I misremembering? Yeah, that kind of. I guess light brown too. It's yellow, like very light yellowish, kind of like I said, like golden retriever color. I'm gonna try 2 dots of brown, chocolate brown. Yeah, the Joy Toy Imperial Knight, unironically. Wait, actually, hold on. I don't need a mix. This leather brown is perfect for like one of the shades. The Joy Toy Imperial Knight costs almost as much as my entire Chaos Knight army. Mind you, I've gotten mine through squids and box deals, but I think my entire Chaos Knight army is probably somewhere in the ballpark of like $600 for like a fully painted 2,000 point list. So I haven't checked how many points that's worth. I don't play Warhammer. I play other indie war games, but I like painting Warhammer stuff. For context. Actually, if I take some of this, hold on. Gotta be Squid and me. Funny thing, these actually come from Squid. Squid was like, yo, how? Like, I got, like, a deal? Or, effectively, I think there was, like, a G-dubs, like, over-ordered or something, and they're like, I got some credit. You want anything? And I was like, Battle Host. Dude, why did I do chocolate brown and that leathery brown? Ooh, okay. I need to keep these two colors together because they're looking great. What's a decent sized brush for this? It's not frayed to shit. A lot of my brushes are beginning to fray, which is bad. This brush might be fucked. I'm set to the side. My music stopped. Chotto mate. Get that. Get this up. Ah, fuck it. I'll just use this itty bitty brush for now. Okay, let's try. I think the idea is if I start kind of work my way, not the entire body, but just kind of like the lower bits, I guess. Like I might end up painting the top of it a bit darker. Because my brush is so scarred. It's me. They know I'm too spooky for them. Just blobby. Oh yeah, I understand why some people would like hero clicks, but whenever I see them, I'm like, these are like the goopiest fucking little minis I've ever seen. They're all lumpy as hell. Which I guess the benefit is like you don't have to paint them. Which for some people that might be enough to like justify it, but I'm always like, man, these are fucking goofy lumpos. There we go. The unfucker brush win. I mean, for what I usually do to unfuck brushes, I'll do isopropyl alcohol, and then I will use some conditioner. That generally unfucks the brushes a lot. I mean, there's diminishing returns just because like they get old after a while. There's only really so long that lasts. But it's been generally going pretty good for me. I'm also debating if I actually kind of wonder if I'm like splitting my efforts too much. I might take the remaining 3 guys and set them off to the side, just try to get one done. Is this the guy I want to get done though? Probably this guy actually. This guy would be my ideal one if I need to get one done. It's fear-mongering building. True. Yeah, that's how you doing, Tag. Yeah. I mean, fair. That's also another reason I'm not super big on. That's still why I can't really get into like Marvel Crisis Protocol, even though I heard as a game it's phenomenal. I've heard nothing but good things about the game, but I could not give a shit about Marvel. And you can't really do like you can do alternate color schemes. I know some people like spice theirs up by doing them like Marvel vs. Capcom style, which is kind of fun. But like by the same token, it's like you're always just gonna be running like fucking like, you know, Captain America and whatever. I mean, not him specifically, but the heroes, you know, the ones, the cliques. John Marvel and crew. There, motherfucking bleh. It's bleh. Like it up some little bit like this. There we go. Like I gotta keep it like very thin too, so I can kind of use some of the natural brown that I laid down, which isn't too bad. There we go. Yeah, I actually do like how Legion will have like, yeah, you could get like a swoop bite gang or like, you know, a couple of like fun like little riot police dudes or like I saw that they released like the Rebel Saboteurs. I was like, that's fun. It's like a bunch of like rebel guys with fucking like briefcase charges and shit. I'm like, this is great. That's excellent. Like, I think you still basically have to run someone from the movies, but it's not as bad as like fucking, like Shatterpoint or whatever. The John Marvel. I'm not a big Marvel fan. I used to like superheroes a lot more when they weren't everywhere and just like a monolith of American pop culture. I liked them when they were on their little thing. I have heard that about proxies, though, to be fair. I do like that quite a bit. So I'm going to need a lot more of this. See, that was another drop. As long as I keep one drop between chocolate brown and then leather brown from two very different eras. This is one of those things where it's like I'm at that stage where like whenever you see like a established painter, like I mix these two paints. Now this paint hasn't been available for like 13 years, but somebody was asking my recipe for some of the browns I've done. The browns, like a metal shade I did for like some rust effects. And I was like, well, I use this paint that is no longer in production because it's made by Secret Weapon, and that company's fucking dead. And it's like, I feel bad. And I told him, it's like, you know, just get you like a rusty brown. This is what I used. It's still kind of funny though. A little bit wiped off there. Go and get a little bit under there. Goals to make him slightly bright. Replaced by the Fanatic range. Yeah, I have to be fair. I've heard the Fanatic range is much better, but yeah, it's like, oh, you got the paints, you might as well use them. Or I'm kind of doing a thing where I'm slowly beginning to donate paints to my magic group, because a lot of people are starting to get interested in mini painting. So I'm like, okay, I'll you know what? I don't need these paints. I've gotten better versions of them, so. These paints are still good. Like, they're not bad. They still function. It's just that, like, I will not use them because I've gotten alternatives that behave more like I want. Oh god, this is so thin. Siphon a little water from that. Actually, yeah, considering the rate I'm painting, I could just use this bigger brush. I'm not getting, like, super duper fine detail on there. Paints is someone who has literally no paints. I mean, it's a good thing, especially for community building stuff. It's like, yeah, if you're not going to use some old paints, like, you know, somebody's first paints could be that, and like, you know, maybe they'll get into the hobby, and then kind of will just build upon itself. Put it back there. It'll be very, very sloppy, but I'm sort of building my way up. As they cannot make it the same way. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's like that even affects me. Like I've looked at Richard Gray videos before. Dude's a fucking legend, and I'm like, I'm following his steps, but I'm fucking it up, and it's because he's like a Golden Demon paint winner, and I'm a reasonably good painter. I'm not Golden Demon material. Dear God, no. Someday I would like to be, but that is a pipe dream way the fuck in the future. There we go. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do use the Zenithal style stuff, especially like, I don't, but I understand the use. Like, you know, if you have a bunch of minis and you're like, I will realistically never paint all these, it would be so much better to do them that way than never paint them. The amount of people who are just excited to see painted armies staring them back across the table is so heavy. Like anybody online who gives you shit for painting minis is a no games, or they're not something someone you'd want to play with anyway. Yeah, dude. At the end of the day, they're your minis. You paid money for them. Do what you gotta do. How you doing, Meister Miller? I'm encouraging people to paint their minis, but I'm also working on some wargs from the Lord of the Rings game because I've had them in a while. I've had them for a while. Painted wild Blackfire. Oh, don't do that though. That's just self-harm. At the very least, you could probably do like a little bit of like undertone first with a different color. Like do at least like a gray or something like that. It'll probably make things a little easier on you. But yeah, I'm doing good. This is my first real stream in several days, so it feels good to be back It wasn't even like a vacation. I still was on stream, just not on my own channel, which feels weird. I've effectively got the exact same amount of hours streaming this week, even though it's not super reflective of anything I've done. Yeah, actually, I was gonna say do these one at a time, but this is actually a stage that makes a lot more sense to do multiple times in a row. Keep hammering at the boys, at the lads. Oh, the Hard Dream. Oh, you should. They're very cool. I actually might want to double check. I think Games like for the new version, the new edition of the game, Games Workshop did something funky with them because they're doing that thing that like if we don't produce a mini, you can't play no more. Forget what happened with them. It was like somebody from the east of the Hard Dream got fucked over. I don't remember exactly how. Yeah, you might want to check on that. Not to discourage you from painting the mini, but like I don't know. I feel like if I have that knowledge, I would be remiss to not point you at that. One cut away. I mean, I can't stop you. I can't stop you from finishing the thing you started. I'm just saying, that sounds painful. I guess the nice thing too is if I do get basically the bottom of the wargs in a way I like, I could glue them to the base so I no longer have to grip shit. Oh yeah, I like them too. I'm thinking like I might be getting them confused, but they were like the guys with like the sick golden red armor. It's like because I always thought those guys look really, really fucking rad. Very, very wet. I'm not trying to go for a glaze. I'm just I'm accidentally glazing it. There's a group in here. Yeah, you should. I mean, you should give it a go. I mean, oh, my camera froze. Hold on, Choto. Go. Camera properties up. To be fair, I've been in similar spots. There are like painting best practices and stuff like that. I might be thinking Easterlings then. I think the Easterlings fuck. I love the Easterlings a lot. The models I've seen. A little bit blue on the tail. Or 20 glaze it. I mean, glazing looks neat. I'm not the smoothest glazer though at the end of the day, which is the big thing. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. But yeah, like I said, I do know that there is a small group near me, but this is also like before I got into a regular turnip group, so any hope of me actually playing there has been kind of obliterated. Got that, and then let's get one. Oh shit, that was only one. Fuck. Let's keep going. Fuck it. There we go. Chinese in them. Ah, gotcha. See ya. I am curious on. Oh yeah, I forgot usually advertising doesn't do anything for me, but I saw that the new movie's out, I think. And I'm debating whether I want to go see it. I'm very cautious. It's like I don't know. It's weird because it's like part of my brain is like there's no way this is going to be any good. There's no way the Lord of the Rings anime is going to be like any good at all. And hoping against hope that it's going to be good is a fool's errand. But so I was like, but what if it is? What it could be nice, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, to be fair, I'm okay with that. Like there's a lot of things like I know we live in a culture where like having every detail hyper explained and justified is sort of big. I'm okay with things being kind of like, you know, either mysterious or just like, yeah, it doesn't matter a whole lot. So Sauron's a big corrupting influence. He got a bunch of extra people on his side. Thus is the power of Sauron. That's why he must be defeated, because even mankind can fall to his wiles. Like I like that. Yeah, because it is weird realizing that the movies coming out is effectively reviving the war game, the symbiosis between Lord of the Rings and Games Workshop is very weird. Like, I vaguely heard somewhere that, like, during some of G-Dubs' declining sales, like, it's weird thinking about it now, but Games Workshop has been teetering on the edge of death at various stages of its life. But, like, I remember the Lord of the Rings minis apparently did really well for them. Like, I think if you look, like, my local shop has a lot of white dwarves from that era, and boy howdy do a lot of them have fucking, like, Aragorn on the cover, like a lot. Like more like it's understandable if you're like, yeah, this this is like a big special for the stuff, but like it would be like multiple months of Lord of the Rings on the cover of White Dwarf. I was like, goddamn. Which makes sense, like if you're like, hey, people aren't buying much Warhammer Fantasy during that period of time, but Lord of the Rings is doing really good. Like people like it, nerds like it, and nerds are the kind of people that would buy Warhams anyway. So like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Also, I think it was also kind of semi-decision when they're like, wait, why do we have two kind of like low fantasy is a bit of a misnomer, but like grounded fantasy? Like, why do we have two grounded fantasy settings, you know? Why do we got that? Why don't we just have one? Yeah, there was, I think there was some mention that like certain paint colors sold more than the entire Warhammer Fantasy range. It was really dire. Like, I'm glad that Warhammer Fantasy has come back. Because, like, I like people getting fed. How you doing? War Master? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, grounded, it's always weird when you talk about realistic, because it's like, yeah, like, Warhammer Fantasy has, like, fucking manticores and necromancers and shit. But yeah, it's definitely like a lower powered until, like, Lord of the Rings is relatively, like, a grounded, low-powered fantasy setting until you get into, like, the margins. Once you get into the margins, things get a little wild, but prior to that point, you're like, guy with sword. Yeah, I can't believe the CIA... During MK Ultra, they put LSD in the water supply, man, to make us forget about manticores, dude. So they can send all the manticores to fucking the Middle East, bro, to fight the enemies of the government, bro. Guy, man. I don't know. My any attempt to do even the shittiest hippie impression just immediately crumbled. No platypus reclaimed new armies? What? Not that. So isn't mine. Oh, let's go. Best of luck on your platypus then. Oh yeah, no, there's I don't know if I'd say there's no entry point now. Whenever I look up Warhammer Fantasy prices for like the old world, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why is an infantry box like $80? Which, mind you, Horus Heresy is also that bad as a specialist game. And I'm not going to defend the Horus Heresy. For me, it's just easier to buy bulk Horus Heresy models and 3D print the rest. So, like, I could buy cheaper bodies and then just 3D print guns and, like, boom, I got the spoiler squad. Which is not a benefit of the Horus Heresy, it's just the nature of the beast, I guess. Get a little bit more on the belly. It's a lot. Or like a whole warband, or a lot of a turnip force, or just like $80 is just so much in mini terms, really. Or like if you want to play rank and flank that's fantasy, you can just get so much stuff from like for Oathmark or whatever and use those as well. 3/4 the Land Raider, yeah. God, how many rhinos do I own? I own a Death Guard rhino that is... I painted on stream but never finished. I need to get back to that. I have 2 ruined rhinos I picked up from my shop because they were $10 each. And then I have a Horus Heresy Deimos pattern rhino that is currently having its paint strips because it was also like $20. I have yet to buy a rhino full price, but I also own more rhinos than your average person. Probably for ill, if I'm going to be real. And what's the cross between an elephant and a rhino? I always overthink these. Elephina. Once again, super glad I paid $50 so I can groan. Elephina. Oh, there's a part 2. Okay. Okay, it was a two-part pun. Ugh. Let's go. I'm using a brighter color now just to get like the. See, let me check my example real quick. How did they do? How did Weta Workshop? So they did kind of brighter towards the middle, I guess. Don't know how far I'm gonna get through this. I guess if I just wing it, it's like, you know, just take a little bit of this and just kind of like see how it looks if I just kind of hit it up this way. I might also just do like a dry brush of some color. This guy is very heavily textured. He'll take a dry brush very, very well. If I just want to take some of the fur bits and just kind of like, you know, something like that. Maybe even get like a little bit on some of the legs. The lad. What color is that? This current color is just straight Vallejo leather brown. The previous one was a combination of leather brown and chocolate brown from Vallejo model color. Or effectively, I'm kind of putting them on very, very thin. The Tricentino Manicore migration. Yes? Are you making those up? I don't even know if those are real. They're very specific. They're very specific to the point where, like, the specificity could be the joke. I don't know. Just try to hit, like, somewhere in the middle. Just kind of, like, spread it around in a way. And I need to go to the top parts and just kind of do, like, a darker brown, if anything. Here. This is a nice thing is I can kind of, like, wing the patterns a little bit. We'll see how he dries, and then we'll just do the next one. But yeah, so far the attempt to do like the bit of a brightening on these. They're also gonna darken the fuck up once I do the enamels, which I don't. Well, actually, I'm doing really good time. I'm doing like pretty good time so far. So I don't know. Maybe these guys will get done tonight. Probably not, but you know, miracles could happen. What's the one Ninja Sex Party one? I think it's the cool not Cool Patrol. What's it called? Hold on. There's like one song that I've listened to and I enjoyed. Yes, I think it's Cool Patrol. That's the one song of theirs I know, and it's like pretty catchy. I don't know shit about Manicores, bros. I'm sorry. Fucking goopers, I swear. A little bit on there, I guess. Those little bits. Bit on there. I guess I could use it to highlight a little. Not like these are necessarily highlights, these are just like fur pattern. Bit on the butt. Maybe just on one cheek, though, for fun. Let's see, Manticore, Griffin, or Hippogriff? Manticore's easy. Like, if we're talking about coolest, it's easily Manticore. Listen. Hippogriffs. No one's jazzed for hippogriffs. No one. And if somebody is jazzed for hippogriffs, they're lying to you. They're lying. They're liars. I'm sure somebody's actually really jazzed for hippogriffs. Not me, though. Manticore's all the way, baby. Ah, gotcha. It's like I figured it was like it could have been a joke for a reference I didn't get, which is more like not that I thought there was a Manticore migration, but like that was just specific enough that I was like, this could be a reference to something I'm just not getting. So Super Puma's above it. That's what I'm talking about, where it's like I've no context of what's going on there, so that's a real song. Like, to be fair though, I've only heard them a little bit. Especially because, like, I never really got into, like... Also, Bellflower, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some wargs because I did not get to stream the Third Age this week due to various stuffs. So I was like, you know, I'll get my Lord of the Rings fixed this way for the second album. I guess that makes sense. That's not too surprising. No, but yeah, I'm currently just hitting up the wargs with like a bit of a brighter pattern. How's it drying, actually? It's slightly building up. This is probably my fault for keeping it like really, really... This is one of those colors that's really bright, but as it dries, it gets pretty thin. Focus on a couple like spots, I guess. Stuff like that. Now let me look that for later. I'm curious. All right, I got that. Yeah, I got that pulled up for later. I'll have to give it a look. The fact that two of you were like, "This song fucks," I'm like, okay, you know, if it's a one-off thing, sure, but like a decent amount of you guys are like, the song legitimately slaps. How? It's like, okay. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Bellflower? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle variety, and today I am currently just trying to like add a little bit of color variation to these wargs. Just doing that by incredibly thin coats of paint that seem to dry very subtle, I guess, which is not the worst. How you doing, Sentai? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? You're given the choice between a hippogriff and a manticore. Yeah, the funny thing is I actually do have a manticore that I could paint. Back when I was leaning more on doing Slaves to Darkness in Age of Sigmar, before I did a bunch of rebasing for the old world, I had a Sorcerer Lord on the Manticore, and I started to paint it, but like something like I just didn't like a color or something weird happened. Oh no, the base. I tried to do like a big skull base out of a Halloween prop skull, and it just didn't look good. It was one of those ones I was just like, I don't like the way this looks. It just did not look right. So it kind of threw off the whole piece, and I think eventually I was just like, I'm not feeling any of this. Get a little bit of yellow on your head, my guy. Get like a wee bit. Just enough to tint it slightly. Nothing too wild. I want to go. You're debating how many of these I want to focus on. There we go. Yeah, how you doing? Going for 10 minutes of my first listen. Yeah, I'll have to give it a go. Because I did like Cool Patrol quite a bit. Like I like when I listen to music in my car, I do tend to sing. And by sing, I mean like yell sing, because I don't give a shit about sounding good. It's just fun to be loud in your own car, just singing along to tunes. And I think that's one of the ones I could reasonably do, like follow along. It's been a bit, so I definitely need to like re-practice, but it's like that and songs by like Richard Cheese are good ones. What's another good one I could like follow along decently well with? Just get like the top of your head, actually. Pretty good. Yep. Let's go. This is another one of those things that like every now and then I forget what I'm listening to. I'm like, yeah, let's paint some wargs and listen to Ryamu. It's great. I just love that my general interest in life are just like contradictory to each other. I mean, the same kind of nerd that likes one would probably like the other still, but whatever. It's relative. It's like it's still very funny just seeing how a lot of my interests just clash visually with each other. Great. Yeah. Also, shit. I also gotta think about what book. I'm still thinking the Twice Dead King Ruin. I think is the next one I'm going to be doing, the Necron book. Because you know what? I think I'm due for a slight break from Space Marines for a bit, even if they're chaos. I'm like, you know, this will be fun. That'll be fun. Yeah, I don't know if I listen to anything I'd consider lo-fi though. Usually, a lot of my music is really like either like what if Minhera Vocaloid, or like what if, oh no, god damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, there we go. We should be good. My phone is doing a thing that sometimes when I plug it in, it doesn't recognize that I plugged it in. So my phone nearly is dead. I don't think it'll be a big deal, and I think it'll probably charge its way up through the stream. But I was like, oh, what? Why? One more is enough. Hopefully it works. I'm hoping your white doesn't turn out too chunky, because like a lot of layers of white will do that. There we go. There we go. Hey, how you doing, Mittens? I'm working on some wargs. I'm painting some fun lads tonight because I feel like it. Yeah, honestly, an orc book wouldn't be too bad. They're brutal Karn. Let me see. I can afford to. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that might be a fun palate cleanser. That might be a fun palate cleanser read. You got a new full-time job? Yo, let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Nice, 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 nice. What kind of what are you at liberty to say what kind of job it is? I mean, either way, fuck yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Glad to hear employment is coming your way. Go. A little bit more. I also want to get a little bit on his belly. There we go. There we go. It's Orcs versus Mechanicus. Oh, that does sound very fun. I did enjoy it. Gonna be working for study. Ooh, yo, let's. Oh god, yeah. Hopefully it's not unstable, but hey, that's still pretty cool. That's still pretty cool. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Thinking. There we go. We're good. I'm gonna try that. Let him dry, and then I might. Oh, then I. Oh, I need to do the dark brown too. Hold on. I do dark. Now let's just. Which dark brown do I want to use? I have so many dark browns. But yeah, actually, yeah, brutal coding. I think I got some credits for my like audiobook stuff. 2 kill teams and I'm die. Oh god. Oh yeah, because suddenly a lot of people are I assuming they're the orc ones, right? Or are we still looking at the like what's it called? The not Tyranids. Called the oh yeah, the Vespid one. I think I also got to do a little bit of a dark color. Maybe a little bit at the tippity top, and then go like a little bit down into there. That's nice enough. Well, hopefully you don't explode, because that sounds like you got a lot on your plate. But hey, at the very least, those kill teams are cool, so they should be fun to paint at the very, very worst. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, this looks nice. Yeah, there we go. Getting that little bit on there. Corsairs and the Phobos Strike. Oh, Space Marines aren't too bad. They're not too bad, unless they're like, I want you to paint Imperial Fists, and that might be aggravating, but otherwise, that's not too bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do hope both of those go well, though. I still, someday I might put together a kill team myself. At the very least, I should get the Death Guard one at some point, so I could get those exclusive sculpts, which will be nice for just like, you know, regular Death Guard stuff. Get me some of those like those blind box ones that I would never be able to get. I want that caster. Yeah, Stinky Boys are A+. You get it. So how you doing, Crypt Shadow? How you doing? I'm also thinking about it's because my brain is big. Well, I can tell you why I did these. I had these for a while, but because I didn't play the Third Age this week, I was like, you know what? I would like to do something Lord of the Rings, and like, you know, this would be fun. This would be fun to do. So I was like, yeah, I'll paint some of the lads. I'll paint some of the dudes. And that's what led me here tonight. Currently just doing a little bit of I'm doing a little bit of just like trying out some fur stuff where it's like I was kind of blending it a little bit, but I'm probably also going to do a dry brush because there's just like a nice bit of fur texture I think would catch very good. I did yellow Eldars before. Oh, okay, you're fine then. You're fine. Oh, I like something flashed real quick. Weird. Yeah, actually, fuck yeah, you guys are actually, yeah, or an orc book does sound like fun. The nice thing is I do already have the books for the, what's it called, the Twice Dead King. So that shouldn't be too hard to, like, if, like, after that I could just go back as well. Blood Ravens. Okay, that's a fun one. Still need to do Dawn of War as well. I'll probably put it to a vote again after I do the Third Age. But I'm still thinking somewhere between Dawn of War and what's it called? Dawn of War and Half-Life might also be a good one. Because, like, you know, I feel like I've, like, going through the list of, like, games that boomers my age should have played by now that are really good, that's very high on there. It really, really is. Third Age is not a mod. Third Age was a Lord of the Rings game for the GameCube that's Final Fantasy X, but made by the guys who would go on to make Dead Space. It's bananas. Call us boomers. I will do it anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Nursing home throwdown. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let me take out my dentures first before we smack down. Hey, it's my stream. I'm allowed to self-deprecate if I want. It's my jam. Raised areas a bit. I might try to blend back up a wee bit. Oh, so he's looking like that. Shakes Kate. So Visario, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Go back to the lad. Shakes Ball of Advil. I'm lucky that I'm not at that stage where I'm in constant pain, but like it's not that far off probably. I don't want to do. Let's go back to that original two-color mix. The a lot of this is the Vallejo leather brown and some chocolate brown from Vallejo mixed in. You should do like a mixture between those two, but like a slightly darker ratio, I guess. I could do that. I could try two drops brown, one drop leather brown, I guess. See how that looks up. Shakes other bottle of pills. Just so much pill shaking. I'm lucky the only pills I take take vitamin D supplements because, like, you know, I especially in the winter I don't go outside as much because I don't need to. I don't gotta do yard work or anything during the winter. It's nice. I get so much more free time in the winter. Let's see how this shit looks. See how this looks if I mix it like this. The leather brown, I was kind of like, this is a weird shade that doesn't look, that always seemed to be too bright, but I find that it mixes really well. I think it's got like really good mix coverage. Lightly. The real question is what color will I dry brush this with? Because I want to get those fur textures. That's face a little bit. Lad. Zero Sun Andy. Not zero. I get a decent amount. Like I said, during the summer. During the winter, not so much. Especially for a damaged neck. Oh, oh yeah. Anything that's like neck or spine damage, yeah, you gotta take. I've known people who have just gotten their shit fucked up by that. So yeah, that's understandable. Ooh, high blood pressure. Oh well, that's fair. I'm very lucky that considering how ravaged my mimic body could be, it's not that bad yet. Yeah, there's always a day. There's eventually the day when like I do remember there was a little bit that I remember I did that thing where I woke up wrong, and I was like, oh god, why does it hurt? Why am I hurting for no reason? It's like when you lose the ability to sleep, you're like, I've been doing this my entire life. Why now? Why is everything jank now? I don't understand. Actually, maybe I don't even need a dry brush. Maybe the enamel wash and then I remove it will have a little bit. I guess at that point I could also just dry brush. It's like I just dry brush, what's it called? On top of the enamel. That might not be too bad. The random pains DLC. Oh no! I want to get anything on the belly. Belly is a little... Probably... bit. Gonna mush some colors in there. A little bit on the chin, get a little bit on there. I've barely done anything on the feet, and like the legs and stuff like that. Wrist once. Oh god, yeah. I've been lucky that like for my worst thing is like I remember when I played Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, I don't that game fucked with me physically in a way that I was not expecting. Like I think even like later I was just like, oh god, why does just moving around feel weird in my hands? So worth it. Black Album Tour. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. I never went to a Metallica concert, but I totally understand the impulse to let loose during one. You and then how you doing, buddy? This one's like it's splotchier, so yeah, I think I'm gonna take some of the like in between shade and the dark shade kind of mixed around. Oh yeah, I could see like being into like a Muay Thai or like any like real sport, I guess. Yeah, just anything with a lot of like physical stuff. Maybe this is when my doing nerd shit all the time might be nice in the long run. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure there's other. I think all the issues for me is like, I'm sorry, Hal, your body is like 50% resin in microplastics. I think that's going to be the big thing when you're like, oh, you are chemical, my dude. Swoosh, I'm swooshing around another mix. 8 punched my right. Oh god. Squashed by a fat guy on the floor. Oh god. Oh, that sounds wild. Hey, at least everyone apologized, but man, like just like fuck you, ride punch. Suck up a little bit of moisture and try to like blend a little bit more smoothness into some of this. This one, oh, I need a little bit more dark on there. Answer now probably in like, yeah, probably not great. How you doing, Toast? Welcome. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Stress Battery? Yeah, that's... Inside every one of us is enough microplastics to make one Primaris Space Marine Lieutenant. And if you look deep in your heart, you'll find that it's already forming and will eventually grow out of your back like a tumor. And when you wake up, you'll have to paint it, or else Games Workshop will send ninjas after you. Paint up a Terminator chaplet. Hey, yeah, let's go. Yeah, the bases are bark. Well, I can show you the original bark that was used for that. Hold on. I'm currently working on some. Oh god, why is the color starting to split a little bit? Trying to do a little bit of like some of the color on him turned out a little harsher than I would have liked. Trying to like blend it a little smooth, a couple spots, just a little bit. Yeah, oh yeah, it's like that winter priming. Have developed resistance to cancer. Yay, there we go. Everything about Chernobyl is just so fucked. It's like the fact that there was like, it wasn't like there, because like there wasn't like a Chernobyl drama that I remember being invited to watch. I never watched the first part, but I watched the second part where there was like squads of soldiers that were specifically going to like kill animals that escaped out of it because they don't want those like entering the greater like ecosystem. Also, Steve, have yourself a good night. We killed the dragon. Yay! Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Get all those sweet dragon loots. Oh yeah, let's go. There we go. But yeah, have yourself a good night, yo. So stuff that gets warmer. Oh, that's good. At least you got a backup pile, I guess. Go. This also might be, this is something that I need to do a bit more where it's like, what's it called? Painting competition. Oh yeah, go for it. I need to double check something. I think Froggy sent me a message earlier and I need to respond to it. I'm really bad at responding to messages where people are like, oh, check out this thing. And I'm like, oh shit, it's been like 4 days. Oh boy. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so that's a little bit more smooth. How you doing, Kuroji? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, the Blade Guard look pretty. Like, I'm kind of whatever on the Lost Space Marine, so the Blade Guard look pretty rad. You play Minecraft? Hell yeah, let's go. I'm thinking fix the elephant's foot. Probably not. Just bury him. It's fine. How you doing, pup? Welcome. How you doing? I need a big old dry brush for this bad boy. Too big. Where's my smaller one? Oh, there we go. My dry brush pad. What color do I want to dry brush these hats? I could do that. Maybe some of the leftover like fur color. That'd be nice. Maybe I just do straight the leather brown. Yeah, there's the Indominus box has a lot of Marines that are kind of cool actually. Any LPR skirmish here? Hey yo, let's go. Nice. I am working on some Middle-earth strategy battle game or Warg Riders. Not because I have a real mighty. If I'm playing like talking about like models I need to paint because I got a game coming up, my shop that I played my first Saga game at is doing another Saga thing, and I really only finished one Saga model, which is my Warlord, which is this guy. But even then, he's still got. Oh yeah, I need to do the rim of his base because he's gonna. Usually I paint the rims black, but this is gonna fit into a Song of Ice and Fire like little mobile tray thing. So I want to do that one completely brown. I keep forgetting that this color looks really good when dry brushed. Get some nice earth textures. Oh yeah, sure. I was gonna show you guys what this looks like. Yep. Dropped it. Ah, there we go. Saga's really fun. It's my first real historical game. I'm fun. I was playing Anglo-Danes and I had a lot of fun with it. I still have like a bunch of. I need to like, if not paint, at least get enough dudes so I can magnetize them. But yeah, this is a type of bark. It's just like you can just buy bark on Amazon for like $6. I think you could probably get a better deal at a hardware store. But yeah, if you just put everything. If you just put them on the base, I use some cork around the sides as well. And then you just kind of I put some dirt texture on there. You probably don't need to put dirt texture on yours as well. But it's neat. You could just go outside. I mean, so like I have trees near me, but the bark quality for my tree is not great. It's all like dead and kind of like covered and stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you have access to trees with good bark, yeah, go for it. I need to be a little careful. This is chipping teeny tiny bits. Bits. Sharpen a couple, not sharp. That's kind of a lot of color in a couple bits. It'll be fun. variations on there as well. Yeah, I think this is meant for like flower, like what's it called, for like stuff like that. Anglo-Danes like the dog. Funnily enough, I did have to I was trying to look up some stuff because it's called Anglo-Danes by the book, but it's also very much like late Saxons. And if I look up Anglo-Danes, I mostly just get dogs. I have to filter out a lot of dog results, which is like, you know, dogs are cool. I like me a Great Dane. Not conducive to the research I wanted to do for my funny war game faction. Go. Hey, neat. Got a little bit of texturing. Do on this one as well. Vignon. Oh yeah, no, Vignon's great. I haven't used Vignon yet. I've been doing I do have a, what's it called? That's way too strong. Whatever. I have a Viroid that I'm putting together. Made by you Happy Paka, who raided a while ago. I think it's still slightly being tweaked, so I don't know when I'll get to do anything with it. But I need to really get better with Waludo, because the little bits I've used of it are really cool, compared to like back in the fucking Luppet days. Luppet and what's it called? Fucking VC Face. VC Faces was usable, but I remember virtual cameras of VC Face were actively breaking some of my mini streaming things, where it would just like fuck up my digital camera slots for some reason. It was really strange. It was very, very weird. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, it's one of those things that, like, for a lot of people, if it works, it works. But Waludo, it's free and it has a lot of cool features. Like you can. Oh yeah, one of the people I was collabing with today, Rufus, still uses VC Face, and I'm wondering, like, if it works, it works. But like, Waludo does let you like fuck around with like backgrounds. You can attach assets to your model, which is really, really sick. There's like, you can apply shaders. It's really cool. So yeah, I haven't used it a huge amount, but I do enjoy it quite a bit. We got the guys on their bases, and because I want to be able to paint more of them without touching, like, I don't think I really need to get the bottom of the warg. Probably not. That'll be fine. Yeah, I want to glue you like this, and then you like this. I'm gonna glue them to their bases. Let's do that. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Okay, I might need to get some water. Maybe if I glued them to the bases and take a quick water grab break. Yeah, the big thing I need to test is, like, there's a lot more camera-based, like, hand tracking. I have a ancient Leap Motion that's incredibly shitty, which is not its fault. It was, like, not meant for the amount of stuff I'm doing with it, and also I got used on eBay for, like, 50 bucks. How you doing, Blaze? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, God. Glue strong. Like, the tip of my glue thing is all fucked up, and I don't even know if I can fix it. Can I even get glue out of this? I'm gonna bust out some clippers. Hold on. Let's go. I'm fucked up on spice wine. Let's go! Hell yeah. I'm still, like, I'm clipping my way through the glue. I think there should be a big enough hole I can get through. Hey, there we go. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hand tracking's kind of fun. That is the one thing I miss about Vroid, where I could just wiggle my hands and, like, you could see some stuff. I also, to be fair, I also got my new model with a toggleable paintbrush, which is blue drops on there. I'm afraid about Yeah, it's Haldrate. It's a pun. See, that's why I can't give you guys too much shit for puns, because I was doing that stuff, like, unprompted for a while. There we go. So the idea is that he's gonna get glued on like this, and I'll probably eventually use some like dirt texture, like fake grass or snow or something like that to really hold him on there. There we go. But this actually like lets me rotate the sides and stuff. Puts you on here, this other one as well. So I've drank rum once, and that was the most drunk I've ever been. So I'm really afraid about going back to rum. I'm sure it'll happen at some point. Does glue dry up again? How? Okay. I just clearly need to do another glue run at my local shop. May punch your spawn with puns back. Your fate was sealed. Fair. Also, thank you for the bits, Jay. Thank you. Yeah, it was going to happen. These bases are also huge compared to like these are 40 millimeters, but they extend super far away from the base. And the answer is I don't give a shit. I'm gonna get some overhang because it looks good. I like the way in the two towers where the orcs were on top of like what's it called? Where the orcs were on top of like these like big kind of like I eventually want to put some static grass on here too. And stuff like that, but there we go. Lad. Gotta get the teeth and I gotta get the eyes of the lad as well. But with that, we'll be right back. This is technically a break, but I need to get me some water because I'm out of water. So I will be RB because I want to get some water while I stream. Whoa. Damn, you fucking wish, nerds. You fucking wish. I've returned with water. Let's go. Hey. Boo Master, it's me, I guess. Fuck. I don't know. I've not streamed for like 2 days, and I have been knocking over everything. All right, we're back. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go here. Oxygen, hydrogen yourself. I did. I went to my Brita filter and I combined hydrogen and oxygen. I am a great magician. All right. So the lads up top still need a decent amount of work done, but we can get that. We can get that going. All right. So what do we got on the lads? What are the lads doing at the moment? So we need some undersleeves for you, and like the little bit around the top of the cowl. What color? I got so many color choices. I'm like trying to figure out what the fuck to do. I think you should have a traditional like gray orc face. So I'm gonna use a neutral gray on there. And then maybe touch it up a little bit. How small is ours? Okay, he's got a face that in theory I could maybe do the eyes. They're not that tiny. They're small, but they're not that small. Let's get a little bit. I have to watch out. I have to watch so I don't poke. Everyone loves to hydrate. Yippee! See? Yeah, they're like big. It's weird because it both feels like I've done a ton of stuff this week and not a huge amount. I haven't even watched any more Bochi yet because it's just been too busy. I want to watch more Bochi. I've been enjoying. I got to the part where like last time I stopped. What was her name? The the redhead who's like really trendy and happy and trying her best, which is really good. A really good contrast to the anxiety creature that's Bochi in general. Oh, don't tell me this brush is bright. Yeah, I think probably immediately after stream I could see myself doing like a brush deep. I think a lot of my brushes need. Hey, there we go. This is a good one. This is sort of what I was hoping for. Let's get a nice kind of fucked up little grass. I'm also hoping that basically anything that like gets semi-missed will basically be because you know anything that I miss too much will still have like a teeny tinge of brown, which I think is probably going to be a feature, not a bug. My thinnest even? No, I just my size 1 brush. I could go. Why am I doing this? It's not even a thin brush. Yeah. Size 0. Where's my... I haven't even... There we go. Okay, here we go. Here's my size 00. Yeah, I need to get me some more 00 brushes. They're really, really nice. Oh, fuck off. Ads. Hold on. I almost hit the 3 minutes of ads thing, which I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. So let's see. He's got like an exposed knee. We can do that. We could just have an exposed knee, which will be good. I'm reasonably surprised how good these guys are coming out. The funny thing is I don't know when I'm gonna play the Middle Earth strategy battle game. For shits and giggles, I might also just run them in turnip. So I could run them as 4 whelps. Oh god, yeah, no, I'm very excited about the turnip changes. So, Turnip 28 had a big playtest drop, which is like a lot of nerfs and balances and stuff like that. I think all of them are pretty good for the most part. But I know that even like the fact my local group has been like, we've been pretty high on Trench Crusade. I think we always will be. But Turnip is sort of like that group's like first love. How you doing, Falcon Hoof? I'm doing good. It feels good to be back after having a very collab heavy week. As far as I'm aware, I don't think we're gonna have that many collabs again for a hot minute. So it was fun to do every now and then, though. I had fun with my collabs this week. But yeah, because I missed out on the doing anything Lord of the Ringsy, I decided to paint some orcs I had, which is nice. This is why I like being able to dive into my back. Like every now and then, I'll just like find something in my backlog. I'm like, oh, cool. This is a nice little thing. I would have not thought to paint this until recently. 7. Some people, I mean, I know some people who have done like a full week of everyday collab. I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. It's one of those things you have to worry about fatigue to a certain degree for both yourself and for like the people watching you. But hey, if everyone's like on board with that kind of thing, fucking go for it. Oh, that's fair. I'm big on the aesthetic, but yeah, the entire like OPR family just being like, yeah, just use whatever minis you got kicking around is very nice. That is definitely a very, very nice bonus. Games were chess and battleship. Hell yeah. Hey, so there is what's it called? There is the Little Wars by Orson Welles that I do want to read one of these days. I actually don't know if you could play it. Not because it's like particularly like arcane or anything, but because it uses pop guns. Like it has a really, really fun mechanic where like straight up you sit on the floor, like there's no table fight, and you fight on the floor with your bro, and you do your little army men, but you have like legitimately cannons, like little spring-loaded cannons that you fire at your opponent. And like who needs that pussy dice shit? I'm gonna hit your well-painted minis with this toy cannon. If they get knocked over, they're fucking dead, which is very funny. It's very neat, yeah. Oh yeah, I do like that. There's like how you can get that like license is a bit of a stretch, but like you can get like your stuff stamped with like the official OPR seal. I think the fact that the Trench Crusade dudes are doing that as well is it's a very smart move. Like Games Workshop, Games Workshop doesn't like to admit that it's created an ecosystem with like third-party people, but it has. And anything you can do to even like not even disrupt it, but like having a network of creators for like minis is really, really good. I'm a big fan of it. It adds a lot to your stuff. What's the weird thing about this guy? I'm like, it's got like a furred backpack. That can't be, but he's also got hair that just kind of goes, OPR's one-page rules. There we go. I guess you could shoot him with a cannon, but I think that's considered like ungentlemanly conduct. But yeah, one-page rules is also, I'm just explaining that. I want to get like the rim of this guy's base. It is originally a third-party offshoot of 40K. Or maybe just Warhammer in general. I think specifically it was 40K. I think it was like one page 40K. With the general idea of just like being pretty quick and streamlined, cutting a lot of the chaff. Because, you know, there's a lot of rules in 40K that are there because they're there. For stuff like that. But when they did that, like eventually it kept growing and growing, and now it's like a very flexible agnostic system. It's still very... It does have a lot of Warhammer core. Like, you are rolling, like, buckets of D6s. It will feel very familiar if you've ever played a Warhammer game. But, yeah, there's a lot of people making minis for it. You can kind of use whatever because they're already sort of like an unofficial thing. And, also, another thing that I think is really, really smart for them is that there's a fantasy and a sci-fi rule set, and they work together. Like, you can legitimately take your sci-fi army and your fantasy army and slam them against each other. I think the big difference is that a lot of fantasy armies don't have good range, but you do get a lot more dudes. So you could live that dream. How you doing, son? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think a lot of the advanced rules are nice. Honestly. Like, the base rules are really, really pared down, but it's very modular as a system. Also, it has a really bitchin' online like army builder. It's very, very good. Strong recommend. Like even if you don't ever want to play it, just like you could just fuck around with it. It's really nice. But yeah, exactly what Pup's saying. Ads be gone. It's super nice. Really, really is. I like that online army builders are kind of like the standard now. It's only really Games Workshop that's like, I don't know. What the fuck do I do for your hair, my god? This is the question that's haunting me. Gonna have kind of like weird, fucked up, pale gray skin. I did the wrong thing. Let's see, Loitering Orc. Oh, a lot of them kind of got like stringy, almost like stringy blonde hair in a weird way. Kind of like a pale, like buff gray. What if I did khaki? Mechanicus, which one do you buy? Mechanicus. How you doing, Sunblock? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hired gun is not bad. I think it's less jank now than it used to be. But Mechanicus is the better game. It's a really, really neat tactical, like, I guess it depends. Like, how do you like tactical RPGs? Because Mechanicus is very much one, but it's got immaculate mood, and the OST is probably the best Warhammer OST, like bar none. Then you'll like it then. Like people might have favorites from other 40K games, but Mechanicus has the most bitchin' OST. It really does. It's really, really, really good. Look at this stringy khaki hair on here. Well, armor builder is a part of it. Oh, 100%, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I don't even know what's driving them that far away, because other people are like, yo, the Games Workshop one sucks. Here's Battle Scribe, or here's, what's it called? I use New Recruit for a lot of stuff, which is very, very nice. Yeah, what's Sunshine? Oh yeah, the trailer is so good. The trailer is legitimately one of my favorite game trailers of all time. It's just excellent. It's concise. It sells the mood really, really well. Very, very good trailer. Even if anybody here never will play Mechanicus, and you probably should at least once. It's you could watch the trailer and be like, oh, this is fucking immaculate. Hey, okay, there we go. I was a little worried about like the orc hair, but no, this has turned out pretty good. I'll probably give both of these guys like stringy, khaki orc hair, and we'll go from there. Get the. I'll have to eventually get his outfit and some stuff like that. There we go. Oh, how you doing, Painted Poorly? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglescape variety. What were you working on? What were you working on today? Hey, music stop? Oh, no, we good. But yeah, what were you working on? I'm currently working on some Lord of the Rings Middle-earth strategy battle game Orcs on Wargs. I'm reasonably not super far through it, but making pretty decent progress. I'm making pretty decent progress tonight. Hey, yeah, how'd your stuff go? Got some Battletech. Hey, nice. God, I got so many Battletech minis I should do as well. So much Battletech. Yeah, I feel like there's probably enough bit suppliers selling orc guns. You could probably find something. I believe it. I believe in you, Fuber. But yeah. I'm glad you had a good night painting some minis. I've been also having a good night painting some. It's hard to have a bad night painting minis. I don't think there's legitimately, in the nearly 5 years I've done this, where I've been like, I regret painting. I think there's been a couple of times where, like, because of the lighting, when I fixed the lighting, I'm like, oh god, this mini is splotchy as hell. That's probably not the worst I get, but I enjoy the act of painting on stream quite a bit. It's very, very nice. Hey, it's all good, Black Roses. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. Oh yeah, no money. Yeah, the money concerns are real. That's fair. That's understandable. But yeah, I've been working on these lads tonight. Yeah, wet blending's one of those techniques that I kind of wet blend on accident. Like I've done it just because like I just wasn't paying super attention. The paint was still wet. I know a lot of people like this was something that was really, really good for like Privateer Press was really big on this for a while. 2-brush blending, where effectively you would have 2 paintbrushes with paint on them, and you would sort of do a wet blend, but like instead of having to do like put one, rinse it off, and move the other, you effectively just go directly from one into the other. I've not super used it. I think it's like one of those techniques that's still good, but it's not, it's sort of fallen out of like there are weirdly enough trends when it comes to mini painting. Yeah, like I said, like Privateer Press was doing that for a while. Now they're really big on the non-metallic metals, to the point where a lot of their preview sculpts, I'm like, this is a bit much. This is a bit much, Privateer Press. You don't need to non-metallic metal that hard. I'll probably have to touch this up later. Oh, if you got past that, yeah, it's all good. Have yourself a good night as well. But yeah, Slap Chop is a big one. I say this as somebody that really likes the enamel style. It's very much been a trend at various points. The whole, like, you know, enamel oil wash kind of dealio. Yeah, that legitimately, that's the wet blending I've done. I think I've very, very few times I've tried to purposely wet blend. But yeah, I think I've even done it with these guys a little bit, where I'm just like, okay, I'm accidentally wet blending. And I don't know what the fuck this, like, back part is. I like this, in general, I like a lot of the sculpts. But some of these are really bizarre, where it's like, I have a hard time telling where one part is supposed to switch to another. It's really weird. Yeah, I think non-metallic metal is one of those trends, like, once you try to get, like, pro-zone painting, when you're like, yo, I want to show that I'm, like, really legit. Because I think it's kind of one of those techniques where people, like, consider it to be, like, top-notch stuff. And I don't entirely disagree. I have seen some really stunning non-metallic metal. It's not a technique that I particularly like even visually. I mean, yeah, like, these are definitely metals that they shifted over to plastic, and for the most part they work. But there's definitely, like, they could. I wouldn't mind some new sculpts. I would not mind some new sculpts. Unfortunately, all the new sculpts we're getting are for the Lord of the Rings movie that's out, and I think they're basically all humans. I think I can run a lot of the like wildlings and stuff like that if I wanted to. The Dunlendings, my bad. If I wanted to for some stuff, but, like, not really. Yeah, I could see, yeah, for Golden Demon and stuff, yeah. Like, here's, like, once again, let me find you an example. Let me see. Do I have this saved? Yeah, okay, yeah, let me pull up some War Machine stuff. War Machine Chimera. Like, oh, there we go. Now my music stopped. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna show you what some of the stuff. How's you doing, Nahwal? How you doing? Yeah, fair. Actually, no. I think the Orgoth stuff is a better thing. But how you doing? I'm working on some wargs. And they're doing pretty good. I'm showing how Privateer Press likes the non-metallic metal these days, and it's excessive. Oh shit, I don't think I got a chance to see that yet. Basically today I woke up, went to played only War on Cuckoo stream for like 4.5 hours, and then what's it called? Ate dinner, did some really, really light prep stuff, and then started stream. Okay. Also, painted poorly. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Like, for me, this is like when I think about, oh yeah, it's okay. If you have to do dad stuff, I totally get it. Like, it's weird. So, like, the guy that painted this is clearly a good painter, right? Like, technique-wise, like, this is good. See, I find this to be too much. I feel like this is too much, and I feel like Orgoth as raiders, like, they shouldn't. I feel like these guys in particular should be grungier. Like, I don't think that, like, shiny, pristine, clean looks good on them. It's like, it's too much non-metallic metal. That's, I can admire the skill, and I can tell that there was a lot of time and effort, but that just doesn't look right for me. Back in with some Shadow Flame. Oh, nice. Like, I do feel like if I had those minis, I'd probably be like, oh, okay. Like, I could probably do, actually, just use the same color I used for the warg on your back, my guy. Work. Yeah, or like the War Witches from Crix that had like a lot of Orgoth influence, yeah. Yeah, it does look super shine. Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna hold on to that style with the Steamforged stuff. I don't think as much. Like, I think they showed that Khador versus the Khador versus Signar, like, new 2-player starter box, and I think that was like significantly toned. Why is it so thin? There we go. I'm gonna give him a kind of like warg little hair lump on the back. But yeah, no. After what they did to Legion, though, I'm fuck Privateer Press, fuck Steamforged Games. I don't give a shit. I have zero interest now. I saw that they turned Lilith into a weird mecha dragon spawn, and I'm like, no, thank you. So Orgoths were effectively like so in the history of War Machine, Orgoths were a invading force that were effectively like Diabolists and Raiders that basically came from across the sea and wrecked the main setting hard. To the point where there was like humans needing to make like the gods of humans basically did a real devil's bargain with the Infernals, which are like, basically demons. Where they're like, all right, at some point in the future, I believe 1/3 of all of humanity's souls will be collected, but it gave humans access to magic, which kind of helped repel Orgoth. They got pushed back across the sea. Then after that point's where I get a little fuzzy because I was not around for the effectively the end times of War Machine. I want to do this. This like weird thing where like I'm trying to figure out like what color. I got a gray right now. Just a vanilla ass gray. Oh, a mixed gray maybe. Well, this isn't too bad. Okay, we'll stick with this color for now, and I'll figure out later what I want to do. Whatever your mod, yeah, I'm because like Scorn are still basically like around, right? Like they're not. I don't think they're doing great because a lot of the sub factions aren't doing great outside of the big Iron Kingdoms. Why would they do that? It's because the situation was really desperate. Like Orgoth was gonna fuck all the shit up. It wasn't great. And technically, for a while, it actually was like a huge boon for humanity until the big like, Orgoth invasion. Not Orgoth invasion. Effectively, the Infernals eventually did come to collect their debts, and then that was sort of like the end times for the setting because like a lot of people died dealing with that shit. A lot of factions mixed around between stuff. Where like you had like the Necromancer guys, like fucking the fact that Asphyxius 4, which was like the head of the effectively like the Mecha Lich faction, switched to become like a clockwork dude for Cyrus. It's weird. I don't know if there's like a good collective like this is really sort of what went down during all that. It would be nice if there was. I don't know if there is. Like I know there was like they tried to do like a weird like revealing things on Twitter, and I actually don't know if that Twitter's still active. This is what I'm talking about. I'm like looking at this model. I'm looking at this model and I'm like guessing that this is also part of the Loki thing. I don't know. This is what drives me nuts about these Middle-earth strategy battle game models. A lot of stuff is just like it's so flat. Yeah, that feels like it was one of those things that like somebody clearly like must have archived. It's also again, it's that same thing that I talk about where you're like, yeah, everything on the internet lasts forever until it doesn't. Maybe legitimately nobody has, or like the guy that did archive them, his stuff also needs archived. So I would like to look that up one of these days though, because unfortunately my faction Legion of Everblight got fucked like bad, like real bad, like supremely bad. Like they're like Everblight basically is crawl off into a corner, and all the warlocks, which are like the hero units you could run, are either dead or converted to Chimera, which is what if Legion of Everblight was made of mecha dragons and looked worse? I will never stop being salty. I will never stop being salty about Legion. They took everything I loved about the faction, which was snow elves and mutant dragons. That's it. It was very easy. Everything about Legion was very, very easy and unique to War Machine. They're like, what if we made them robots, robot dragons? And what if also there weren't really that many elves, but they were like lizard dudes? They did. No, yeah, no, like, yeah. There was, I was painting a Carnivian on stream like ages ago, and the guy I was like, oh, that's a cool. I was like, yeah, this is a cool sculpt. He's like, thank you. I think I was like, the guy said I think he worked at Private Press doing that, or was the sculptor for it, which I thought was the amount of random people from the tabletop industry who like. Connection's a strong word, but like I got followed by Reaper miniatures midway through a painting stream for reasons I don't understand. Just like, what the fuck is this? What's happening here? It's bizarre. Like I'm like my goal is not to ever like blow up and don't act like I don't know nobody, but like it's wild. It's wild that this stuff like this is happening. It is very cool. It is very, very cool. I have like generally positive feelings on Reaper. I don't think I've painted or really interacted with any of their stuff in years, but they were a good source of like tabletop war game minis. Not war game, tabletop RPG minis back when I was still doing like those. Like back when I was painting primarily for the Pathfinder game I'd play in college. That little bit. Well, okay, so while I got Vanilla Gray out, what do I want to use? Do I want to use that for anything? We got that like mixed color, which is already like way too similar. Still got a little bit. Oh yeah, let me put some dark red in their mouths too, because I'm gonna have to fuck with that at some point. Yeah, I think I'm just leaving the other two wargs off to the side. To be fair though, this is not a bad base for them. Like it's like if I just came back and finished doing what I was doing with those other two wargs later, that might not be the worst. That wouldn't be the worst plan in terms of I would have minis that are on bases that I could fuck with later. But part of me also wants to see if I can finish one. Red in your mouth. Oh god. That'll be fine. Once that dries, it'll be hunky dory. There we go. Do I want to get the red in your guys' mouth too? Yeah, might as well. Get a ball in there. Let's go. Funny thing is, like, I think at one point I was looking for a conversion for the bow guy, because I don't think a lot of people run bows with mounted wargs, but like whatever. Alright, I'll set you to a side. So I keep looking at this guy as well. This guy's who I'm painting tomorrow. This fucking trench pilgrim lad. It's very funny how zombie body language, if you give him a different helmet, just looks cocky instead. That's supposed to be like, oh, this zombie is rising from the grave and he's shaky, and now he's like, yeah, I'm gonna beat you with this hammer. Go. All right. This guy. Oh shit! he's had exposed knees too. I forgot about his knees. There we go. I can get that in there. Get some wraps. I think my tricky thing is I'm just gonna keep just like finding little bits of brown. I'm just gonna keep looking for little brown like color variants. Oh, that's super drippy. Might be a bit much. But I know, right? Scandalous knees. And the forbidden orc knee pits. There we go. You're welcome, everybody. That will now live in your brain. Oh shit! I know another color. The leg wraps in particular. There we go. Let me grab. Where's that? Oh yeah, there we go. My Steel Legion drab is beginning to separate. Apparently, I think they're corrupted. I feel like I thought that earlier, and somebody corrected me because I've not read the Silmarillion. If I'm going to be honest, it's one of those things that like I feel like at some point in my life I would like to read the Silmarillion, but I'm always just like, it's a lot. All right, there we go. I got some Vortex mix on that bad boy. So I saw the P3 paints were coming back, and I saw the P3 paints were coming back through the Kickstarter, but the Kickstarter for some reason had British shipping, and if I wanted to get anything from that Kickstarter, it would be way more expensive than getting like AK Interactive or like anything else. So my hope is that like my local shop, if my local shop gets any, I will absolutely try them. I will absolutely give some of those a try if my local shop just gets some. But I will probably not do anything beyond that. I vaguely remember people saying like the white was good, and I think some of the blues were good. So I eventually, like, if they do end up in my shop, I might ask you guys like what colors are the ones to like pick up, I guess. Yeah, I think they're like same, like, didn't they say like same formula, but now with dropper bottles, which hell yeah, let's go. Love me some dropper bottles. Yeah, but it's also one of those things that's like, Madoff White might be magical. Okay, I'll try Adrian Flesh then, because I could use some non-Caucasian skin tone stuff. It's because like I got Pro Acro Titanium whites, so I don't know if I'm like hurting for a white, but I could the skin color sounds nice though. I could always use skin colors because those are paints. It's like, yeah, the more you get, just the more you can do, really. Okay, so this Steel Legion Drab is not that different from the body. I think it's still reasonably distinct enough. That'll be fine. Anywhere at that tone. Gotcha. All right, so okay, if my local shop ever gets it, I will absolutely look for Adrian Flesh. I will absolutely at least pick that one up. And then I could try out the metal suit. This is also the thing with the metallics. It's like I already got then again, I guess considering that the Vallejo is shit the bed, if I ever run out of my metal colors, it might be good to look at some alternatives. Might be good to look at some alternatives, so I'll see. I've not heard anything about my shop picking it up. But like maybe if I'm legitimately just ordering just Adrian Flesh, that probably wouldn't be that bad of a expense, I guess. That wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I don't see why they would change the formula. Unless they're using like different like pigments and stuff. Not pigments, I mean like mediums maybe? Is it because like medium technology has increased quite a bit since then, but like also like the pigments are probably still valid. There we go. On Brisbane, some intentionally wet blended the skin. Look, ooh. Oh god, yeah. The downsides to metals is that like, yeah, if you get too touchy with it, it just fucks up. I'm very confused how like I'm painting the metal, like I'm painting this on the palette, and on my wet palette the browns look different, but when I put them together they look really similar, which is very funny. That'll be fine. Expensive purchasing. I gotcha. That's like I said. Yeah, if I eventually find which ones, I'll probably like I said, if they eventually show up in my store, I'll definitely pick up the Adrian one. I'll ask you guys later, or maybe I'll pick up like a gold. Actually, like a good gold wouldn't be too bad. I'd like to get me some more golds. Like the Pro Acro gold kind of dries a little chunky when it's like on my wet palette for too long. And the gold from Vallejo metal color, it's a good old gold, but it's not like a good rich gold. And I know Vince Venturella has like a really good gold mixture recipe. It's a lot more effort than I would want to put into the gold. His golds look really nice when he uses those, to be fair. Gold with a green hue to it. Ooh, yo, let's go. Okay, that sounds like it could be nice for some like real tarnished shit too as well. I'm definitely going to be needing a bunch of fucked up and tarnished gold for like my Trench Crusade stuff. So okay, that sounds nice. That do sound nice. Glad. Him, we got you. Oh, it's blighted too. Oh, the salt in the wounds. They got a little bit of red dried, very not saturated. Oh. I just stuck my finger directly into some brown paint. There we go. Get a bit more red for the mouths. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so blighted gold and Adrian Flesh. If I get the option to buy those, I'll definitely do that. Yeah. Mongolian wargs. Yeah, I guess if they're doing the horse archery stuff with wolves, that makes sense. That's pretty good. Yep, let's go and get you two. Yeah, they also said that, like, they said, like, these colors are, like, irregulars. They basically said that, like, there's a certain number of colors that are going to have, like, one run and that's it, which is, like, but why? That I don't understand. Also, I think while I have this guy up, you know what, fuck it, why not? I want to do a little bit more skin on his shields. I just want to, I want to do a different skin tone on there. Like, why not? Fuck it. At the end of the day, I just gotta paint what makes me happy. Let's go. Let's get a little bit on there. It's an artificial scarcity. It could also be that they realize that, like, it's too cost prohibitive to kind of bring those colors back. So they're like, yeah, these are a limited time thing. Ooh. Splotching on there a little bit. Get some of that nice hand flesh on there. There we go. Yeah, it's because it's just always like the thing with the pigments too. Because I think one of the ones they mentioned was like a pearly pink. I think was one of the limited colors. So I could see something like that, or just being like, yeah, this is not worth it. Like, or maybe it's even like too niche. Like, who the fuck is gonna need a pearly pink other than like Emperor's Children players? Would probably love that shit. It really is, yeah. Is Adrian Flesh in stock? I guess that's not too surprising. I'll probably just wait for some of the newer ones to come out. Like I said, I'm actually at like a decent spot with paints right now. Weirdly, the paints I've been buying the most are Army Painter spray bottles, because it's just been really, really nice just to do that for like terrain and stuff. Which is what these guys were primed in. I primed these guys brown, which is the first time I've ever done that, and I'm generally liking it, as considered that I'm like going to do them grody anyway. It feels right. Thinking about grody, this flesh shield is turning nice. There we go. Look at that. Look how fucked up that looks. Try to get around the edge as well. Way too much on there. Fuck. Yeah, that's always my fear for like limited, like what if I love that color? What if I love that color? Like, what if I get that pearly fucking that pearly like mica texture, not texture, the paint, and I'm just like, ooh, this is great. I love this. I love using this on everything. And it's like you run out, then like, do you just try to build your own at that point? You just like, I don't know. See, I got my airbrush, but sometimes just for priming, I have airbrush primer, but God, the convenience of just taking my rattle can out to the back and just like, just giving everything a quick spritz. Like, it's super nice, at least for me. I know I'm technically like wasting money by doing that, but for me, the convenience is like almost worth it. How you doing, Ari? Welcome. I do. I legitimately, I mean, I would totally airbrush on stream, but I legitimately don't know. I know some people do. My setup is just very blocky and cumbersome. It's really hard to do that. I do like mini painting with a brush though. Airbrushing is nice though. I do use it for like batch painting for like OSL glow effects, definitely. Glow effects with airbrushing is like mwah, chef's kiss, supremo. Hey, you're allowed to lurk. Everybody's allowed to lurk. Do not worry. If you want just to watch and say nothing, you're fine. But I'm glad you said hi though. How you doing? I'm currently painting man flesh on this orc shield, as one does. You know when you paint the man flesh. It's on the menu. What do? I paint rats, which it's been a bit. It's been a bit. Oh, Ari, remind me later. I have a cow picture to send you. I played a game called Judero that had these like really fun claymation cows. I'm like, I need to send this to Ari at some point. Let's see. Yeah. To be fair, I did see like if you get like one of those like little power packs that you can like you get like little portable condenser packs for airbrushing. Those seem like those would be really nice for stream stuff. That seems really nice. But yeah, I keep all my airbrushing stuff in a separate room. Oh. All right, that looks pretty good. I like how scrunchy that is. Scrungly? I don't fucking know anymore. Oh yeah, no, Judaire's been out for a while. It's been great. It was a fun run. Yeah. Oh, if we're talking insane, he has a tabletop RPG. He has a. Hey, don't worry. I know you got the sleepy. Yeah, hold on. Let me show you. Let me like. So it's called It's based on his like Sluggish Morse games, and it is so esoteric that I don't even know how I could begin to run it. I want to send you like I'm gonna post a clip real quick. I have the PDF up. I don't think I can really capture all of this and have it be at a good resolution. So I'm just gonna grab a chunk for making a Blobbit character. And I love the way his brain works because it's like, oh, thank you for the Judairo vibe. Fuck yeah, let's go. Where it's like, the book is borderline eye-searing and incomprehensible, but I've never wanted to run something more as a challenge. Like you roll how to build your Blobbit. That's a normal part of character creation. Oh, this is okay. One more picture I have to post from there, which is the exact next one, which is like very nice. I really like this one. There we go. Well, the funny thing is actually not that bad. It's just rolling a bunch of if I'm going to be honest, it's a bare bones system. Like it's a lot of just like D6 rolls. Like nothing's too weird. It's the book and the setting are just very dense. I would need to play the games again to probably refresh myself on the setting or not. I could probably just say, fuck it, run it. But like, look at this motherfucker. Look at this bad boy. Gaze upon that. Like look at the bone boy. Look at the bone boy. Okay. One more thing. All right. So there is a character type you can do where you basically play like a interdimensional ghost. And I need to post the name so you guys know that I'm not making shit up. And this is what I'm talking about. Where like I don't know who would be down for this. It's very okay. So the name of these void ghosts are called Urgle Gurgle Notep Flangatic. Urgle Gurgle Notep Flangatic. There we go. So that's a player. Is that Welsh? It might as well be. Any Welsh viewers in chat, can you explain this? It's a challenge. It's a challenge of a game, but like I'm like, I'm curious. Oh, I want to run it. Oh, I want to run this. That would be the first game that like I've actually only ran character creation on stream once before. There was a couple of players that wanted to do character creation on stream for what's the game? Ryutama. And like that was fun. This has a lot of rollable charts, so I think it would actually be a fun character creation stream. Let me get slightly brighter color for the shield. I'm gonna go back to the Warg Riders who have been glued to bases. You know, if you run it, I will keep you posted. I'll keep you posted. There's so many games I want to run right now. Fuck. So many games I want to run, and I just gotta get back to getting stuff together. But yeah, it seems neat. Like I said, I don't know how like what's it called? I don't know realistically how the game would turn out. I think I could still make something neat though. I'm also using like one more flesh tone on the shield just to get like a little bit of extra skin. Get that kind of fucked up look. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh, ooh, it might as well be, because like, so I've played a couple of Jack King Spooter games on stream. He's like, he's the guy that like whenever you guys see me bust out the weird claymation game, it's here, and it's like, this is gonna sound pretentious, so I'm gonna need you to bear with me, but all of his games are so personal and esoteric that they're like very like they're just fascinating to look at. Like even if like the fact that if objectively they are just like very bare bones like RPG Maker games. Judero is probably the most complex game he's made from a gameplay standpoint, and it is on paper a incredibly loose incredibly like loose action RPG, but it really is. It's like I would never see a game like this on stores, but the fact that the guy can just like, I don't know how, if he makes his living entirely on games. I don't think so. I think they're just too personal for him. But like at the very end of Judero, he shows you at the studio because he hand makes everything like a madman. And I love that. I love that bit where you would see like not even just the figures he made for the NPCs. You would see his like shelving and boxes and stuff like that. And it was like, oh, it was so good. It was so good. The cigarette beret. I don't give it like okay, here's my hottest take. I love it when people go pretentious. Honestly, go as pretentious as you can. Shoot for the fucking moon. I would much rather somebody try to get weird and say something and fail than not doing that at all. Like our Jack King Screws games pretentious. Probably if he didn't make them, the life will be boring as hell. Like you need people to be pretentious so things advance or like do something interesting. I will not play Yick because like, listen, Twitch has things against self-harm. Also, every person I've ever seen play Yick, it's a brain virus. I don't think that's the kind of pretension I'm talking about. That's not the kind of pretension I'm talking about. But yeah, it's doing unsafe that I don't even think, because like Yick is a very conceptually safe game. Like what if we made modern Earthbound, I guess, in the year 2000? I don't think that that's particularly wild, but like, no, I will not. Listen, yeah, Bodega, Bahina Bobina, everybody who I've seen play Yick goes insane, and I'm not going to do that to myself. I'm not going to do that to myself, and I don't see the worth in it. But yeah, it's like Yick feels like a game made by someone who collects Funko Pops, and that's what fucks with me a lot. I could do a Slugger's Wars character creation stream. That might also just be fun just to do, even if I don't run it. Okay, I'm gonna stop fucking with the shield a little bit because it's turning all fleshy in a way that I want. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the shield. It makes him stand out a lot, but I'm here for it. I'm gonna. No, actually, yeah, fuck it. You know what? These guys are not done. These guys are not done, but I like the fact that I can glue them onto bases and they're like ready-ish. So I'm gonna try to do that for these two. Yeah, that's my idea. But yeah, no, for future reference, you don't. I'm gonna be honest. You don't even have to credit me. Do it. Follow your heart. And yeah, that's why I like weird little indie games and stuff like that that like really go nuts and do a thing. Or like even like a show or a movie that gets like too up into its shit. It's great. I love that. I don't care. I don't care if they like, because at least for me, the thing that always bothers me is when people are like, that's pretentious, but they don't. There is a famous post on the internet that this is going to be another controversial statement. Have you guys ever seen the "fun is a buzzword" post? I don't know how much that permeated the greater internet. But there was a guy that was like, fun is a buzzword. And people were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I get what he's trying to say, even though the guy did it in like the worst way possible. Or the idea, if you say this is fun, it doesn't really explain anything. Like I'm not even for like online debates. It's like, I want more. I want a follow up. I want to know why you think it's fun. Yes, let's go, Ari, let's go. But because the way the guy put the sentence together was very like it, I don't blame the ridicule the guy got, because he did it in like the most like I'm an angry bitch way possible. But it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense because it's like, when people are like, this is pretentious, they won't say, a lot of times they won't say why. Like, if, like, I would at least rather you be like, this is pretentious. It tried to do, like, a biblical reference theme, and it failed because it just was too surface level. Cool, I'm okay with that. Or this is pretentious and got so convoluted up its own ass, I could not follow the plot. Cool, that's an opinion. I can either debate that, which I'm no longer care about debating people on the internet. At the very least, I could be like, okay, you interface with the thing and you made your own opinion. Cool. And someone's just like, yeah, this is pretentious. That's it. I'm not gonna go any further. Fuck you. Yes, exactly. Like I can, like, I'm gonna, like, here's a game that I think is fun, but also like objectively a flawed game, is Magic Pendule. I love Magic Pendule. The game has an incredibly bare bones of easy to exploit JRPG rock paper scissors system. The game is very short in a way that doesn't really build up characters, and every NPC is basically nothing outside of like the main cast. But it's got this like really nice, charming island, like, because it has got some of the Ghibli animators behind it, so it's got that like look to it. Some of the corniness I find very charmy, especially when Mono goes full evil mode, and the character creator for the doodles is still very good. It's still a very impressive piece of technology, which is why I like saying that. Yeah. Speedrun. If you beat the game at all, you can get at least third place. Fuck that though. That, like, I'm in the same thing with Tau Fire Warrior. I will not play Yik unless there's a substantial monetary reward, because otherwise, no. I'm just going to play a game that's going to make me sad and miserable at best. At worst, it's going to do what it did to Bodega. I don't want the fucking Prion's disease of video games. How you doing, Brighter Malphon? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Howard. What does it set out to do? I'm legitimately curious, because I've heard contrary. How's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle's game variety. And I'm painting, I got a bunch of Warg Riders. Let's go. They're very much in progress. What does Hal do? I paint wargs. And rats! There we go. Let's go. Let's go. I still need to get my logo updated. I've been talking to some people that do logo stuff. Like VTubers have got new logos recently, and they've given me some people that I need to seek out. Of the game I mentioned, Judero or Yik? Which one? Which one do you want? Judero is legitimately good. The Sluggish Morse games are a lot, but I love them to pieces. I should paint more orcs, honestly. I have a couple of I have ancient Orc Storm Boys in a baggie right now. Well, love improves those Japers use mechanics for a reason. I think is the. Maybe, I guess it's because I haven't played. I don't have a good reference for exactly how it's doing that. Assuming you've played it, I'll take your word for it. I will say though that I likely will not play it. Also, Shade Koneko, 90. Welcome. Thank you. How you doing, Casey? Orcs do be fun. After those. Like, Yik? The game we're talking about right now? Like, okay, I think it's just spelled like Y. I think it's like, isn't it like legitimately like Y11K, but people call it Yik? Hold on. I don't even know how. I know how it's like meme spelled. I actually have legitimately no idea. Also, Shade Koneko. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. We're talking about Yik. What do you? Okay, there we go. It's this name. It's this name of the game that I will not play unless I'm financially compensated, like I'm getting an insurance payout. Yeah, Y2K, but people call it Yik because it's way more fun. Yeah. God, it was actually like living through Y2K was kind of fun. No, after that. Oh god, no, you're gonna need to give me specifics. You gotta understand that I operate in the now whenever I stream. I have no recall whatsoever. Like, well, if you tell me what were you talking about 5 minutes ago? I don't know. I do not know. It's what lets me yap. I keep it stream unconscious. So like, you'll have to describe the game that I was describing, and then I could tell you, because otherwise you are fucked. I'm sorry. It was hard. I'm worried about you. No, I don't know. It might be legitimately, maybe it did apparently get an update. Maybe it's better. I won't play it. I will not play it. Wipe the fuck out of this. I love PBR. I've actually never drank a PBR. Oh, Magic Pendule. Oh, fuck yeah. No, let me link you that. Let me link everybody. If you can get a PS2 or get a cough a Magic PS2, cough. Play this game. It's very short. It's incredibly corny. The game is poorly translated to the point where like some of the signs say flesh instead of fresh. I don't drink beer though, to be fair. I don't drink beer. This is gonna sound incredibly dumb. I only drink beer when I'm interacting with Lazy Susan. This legitimately, here's the last 2 times I recall drinking beer. A St. Patrick's Day stream where I got me some Guinness, and then an Oktoberfest stream with Susan where I got me some Sierra Nevada something or other. I literally only drink beer around her. It's very funny. Ah, gotcha. An asocial drinker, if you will. My vice, yeah, it really does. Like do you guys want somebody who's into beer at the level I'm into minis? Go to Lazy Susan. She's got you fucking covered. Let's see. Oh yeah. I need to do. Actually, if I do this kind of like more that where I do that highlights first and then I kind of build down. No, that's understandable. That's fair. I don't drink alcohol a lot. I'm also broken where my favorite alcohol is unironically Jaeger, which I'm pretty sure makes me a freak, but I don't care. I unironically like Jaeger. I describe the taste as Grandpa's medicine cabinet, but I still like it. Also, how you doing? Tiyomisi? Welcome. How you doing? You got no room to judge. Hey. But yeah, there we go. Tiyomisi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I'm probably fucking up your name a lot, so feel free to correct me. I think last time. Yeah, I think I've been seeing a lot of stuff where it's like I do the really bright bits first, and I kind of blend back to a darker shade, which I think I'm gonna try in this guy. Add flavors and stuff. Oh, gotcha. Oh, so you're just doing like straight vodka shots. That's actually very hardcore. Fuck yeah, let's go. Now you're good as a pronunciation. Let's go. To be fair, I do that all the time. I was on Cuckoo's stream earlier. I was like, I'm definitely following him. I am not. And I fixed that. I'm like, oh god, okay. I'm gonna do a couple like little splotchy. Effectively, I want to get the wargs on bases. I think I'm realizing now that I am not going to finish, like, even get close to finishing the wargs tonight, which is fine. I might paint them next week, maybe, because I would like to get them going. But I do think if I like get some of these brighter bits and then I blend down to a darker tone. Yeah, oh yeah, a lot of people unfollow on mobile a lot too. Yeah, no, that's Twitch mobile is bad. It's bad civilization. It's just not good. I don't understand why it's so bad, but here we are. Fucking eyeball and stuff. A Dusk Vodka Gamer mood. But yeah, I'm actually probably due for a drinking stream, actually. I used to do a thing where like every 1,000 I would get drunk and make a character creator in a character in a bad game. I don't think I never did one for 5,000 actually. Shit, I should do that. The problem is I've kind of ran out of a lot of bad TRPGs. Also, Matthew, thank you for giving Aries stuff. Thank you. Like I did World of Cinnabar. Wait, No, I didn't do World of Cinnabar. I got drunk and talked about World of Cinnabar, which I love because that game is fucking insane. But yeah, small indie company, please understand. I think I just talked about World of Cinnabar because it's made by a madman. Some other ones I could do. I could do a good one. No. I need a bad one. I need a bad one because it's more fun to. Oh, oh shit! You know what I could do? So, I tried to do that for Wraithu, right? I tried to make a character for Wraithu, but I just talked about the setting the entire time because the Wraithu setting is fucking insane, like Midwestern, like the food Joshi that didn't know what gay sex was decided to write a gay sex book. It's very fun, but I think I just got drunk and rambled about the setting and never actually made a character for it. Oh, that's fucked up, pup. Why would you say something so cruel? You're right. God, I ran Shadowrun 5th edition. I did. None of the players used Chummer either, but like, goddamn, running Shadowrun is a pain in the dick. Not a fan. Love the setting, unironically, but like, everything about running it was aggravating because it's just like, it's a lot. It's a lot of game. It's so much game. But yeah, I could do, what's some other ones? I'm just like trying to think of like my list of like bad TRPGs I know. Did I make a character? I did make a character in Belamaga, I believe. I've done Fatal twice. I don't think I can, after rolling a character with the biggest anal circumference, I don't think I get anything out of doing Fatal again. I don't think making another Fatal character, like, I don't know where to try. I guess I could do it just because people haven't seen me do a Fatal character, but I don't know if there's much more to squeeze out of that stone. It's a YouTube short. I could probably just take the old times I did that and just make those into shorts. Yeah, I've already peaked. What's some other bad? Like, I know Myforog's bad, but I don't think Myforog would be a fun bad game because it's just like, what does Varg Vikernes think about European history? And write stuff in papyrus. So like, I don't think that's gonna be great. Yeah, Belamaga is a deeply misandrous tabletop RPG about witches fighting the patriarchy, who are influenced by the snake god that came from Mars. And prior to that, women lived in a beautiful utopia where men just kind of were subservient to them. And there's a lot of body horror where witch ladies turn dudes into backwards dogs and cigars and smoke them, or send them directly into hell with their eyes strapped open. Or, okay, I actually don't think this. I think you could run a game with the premise of Belamaga and not be like, I think you could make it work unironically, but if that's not the game to do it in. What the game in? It's like, to give you an idea, the writer who I'm pretty sure is a white lady, tried to do a thing where like the main character was like, yeah, she's really transgressive. When she grew up in a hick town, and she was like, all the people there said she was weird because she was trying to get an education listening to that N-word like music, and she dropped the hard N-word in her own text. I was like, oh fuck, okay. I don't know if you can do that. I know the point you're trying to get across. I don't know if you could do that. And it's wild. And like I said, it is transformation body horror. There's so many dudes. There's like a couple of ladies getting morphed into horrible like things. But there's so many spells. There's so many spells about dudes getting turned into cigars or cigarettes and smoked. Like, it's definitely somebody's fetish, the transformation stuff. It's a bizarre game. Like I said, I think the premise, I'm not the demographic for the premise. I think you could run like a Werewolf the Apocalypse game, or an Unknown Armies game, or like World of Darkness. Really a lot of different systems with that premise and make it work. But goddamn, Belamaga as his own thing is just fucking bananas. But I did make a character in that. It's also a shitty game. Spoilers: the shitty game is shitty mechanically as well. I was okay with doing that one though, because like once again, when people are like Fatal's a bad game, but Fatal's actually legitimately like not a. Fatal is a bad game that's actually not that fun to talk about, because like we all know like her anal circumference and whatnot, but like beyond that, Fatal is just a really boring, like, what if you took AD&D and made it incredibly shittier? But because you're like a weird juvenile man-child, you decide to like add a bunch of weird fucked up shit to it. That's really just Fatal, which makes actually talking about like not super interesting, but like Belamaga is super interesting. Wraithu is super interesting, where they're bad games, but they are weird bad games. Like they do something unique in being awful, and that's why I like making characters for them. I guess I could do Cenzar. I don't think Cenzar's that bad. It's one of those like, we are a 90s, like you guys kind of like the idea of like a battle world was sort of popular for a while, where like we took the greatest warriors through all time and we put them on the planet and made them fight. But also everybody is like a super giga ripped muscle angel, because why not, I guess. Joda Funky Table Guy. I don't have that ready to go right now. It's deep. I have 0 organization in my image folder, so I would have to dig up Funky Table Guy. But yeah, no, the artist who did Belamaga also just does weird dude transformation stuff. Like I would not be surprised if I went to her like DeviantArt right now, and probably like this is not like a real political thing, but she's one of the people that, like, I'm pretty sure after the election results, there's probably going to be a lot of pictures of Trump being turned into various animals and or smoked. So it's definitely going to be a lot. Nah, Dark Elder players are based, but I don't think she's going to be doing that. Oh yeah. Matthew, be very nice. Hell yeah. We're talking about Belamaga. You missed us talking about that game. I also did Hex and Dracones, which is a furry transhuman by way of eclipse phase, like capitalist dystopia game. And the premise is dumb, but actually it's a competent enough game. I could run Hex and Dracones and probably like not feel bad. I don't think I would, but whatever. I'm talking about bad RPGs. I realize I did not do a get drunk and make a character in a bad RPG when I hit my 5K, which has been a while. Actually, not that while. I think like a month or two ago. So I'm probably due for another. And I'm just like realizing that I've yeah, I think you might know Cenzar, because Cenzar for a while was like very much like top of like worst TRPGs of all time, and I don't think it's great, mind you, but it's not like hideously bad. It's like we are like the late 80s, like 80s into 90s was a real dire time for tabletop RPGs. It was a lot of like Charts the game. A lot of that was Charts the game. And I think it was kind of part of that, just being incomprehensible and whatnot. Oh, we were talking about Belamaga, where there was like a weird transformation fetish thing. Yeah. Well, no, I don't even think Cenzar was a satanic panic thing. I think it was just like bad game design. Oh, fuck. I know what game I should do. Speaking about trends from the 90s, there is a lot of games where you are like, your name is Bill, you work in accounting, and then one day you realize that actually, Bill, you are an ancient immortal being who has forgotten everything. But now the other immortals have found you, and you remember your true destiny. You were Ramses. You were Kublai Khan. You were a great warrior in past lives, and now you must fight the evil society of people who want to kill you. Nephilim does that. Nephilim is very interesting in that when you don't just roll your main character, you roll all your past lives up until the modern day, which is wild. That would be fun. I don't think that's like a terrible game, but like that was a very common 90s premise. You have that, you have it was like, what's it called? It's like something the Invisible War. Technically there's a couple World of Darkness splats, like Mummy is kind of that a little bit. Something like that. Yeah. No, yeah, it's pronounced like that. Yeah. I think there's also some like comics and stuff too in that era. So yeah, oh, that would be fun. You know what? Next Saturday, if I don't think of anything better, I might shoot for that. I might shoot for that. At least let me Google that for later, so I remember. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Oh, you can still buy it from Chaosium? Ooh, let's go. Oh. Guys, can I say something? I'm gonna post a cover to it. This cover fucks. I love the 90s I love the 90s graphic style. I really love the 90s graphic style. Like, this is not the best example. I still really love the style of Planescape. Like, this is the game I'm talking about right now. And it's like, ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, look at that. Look at that fucking game. Let's go. Like, it tells you nothing. It tells you absolutely fucking nothing about this game, but like, it activates my neurons. Yeah, Mummy's got that real bad. Oh god, where do I move this? Hold on. Let's delete the org off because why not? We don't need both of the things. We have to leave Erebus on there because of course we do. I don't make the rules. And then we can put the little skull guy right there. There we go. Oh yeah. I literally do that every stream and I never stop. It's one of my favorite things is as I stream, I get progressively more and more images on there. Like, I think if you check, let's see, let me check. Did I delete some of the other ones? Okay, I deleted this one a little bit. There was some stuff there earlier. There we go. The Urgurgle no temp flangetic. Hey, I'm beginning to why can I do that? I'm legitimately impressed that I could do that. I'm kind of surprised. Where's my dark brown? I had a dark brown somewhere. And oh, it's because I'm moving a bunch of shit around. There we go. Yeah. Oh, if we want like the worst tabletop RPG, like font. Like the game itself is not too bad from what I understand. It's called like, oh god, it's like Legends of Zephyr or something. No, that's not right. That's a League thing. But effectively, somebody did like a kind of fun, neat fantasy setting, and they did like silver text on a white background, which is why? Why would you do that? And it makes the game borderline incomprehensible, which is a shame because from what I understand, it's a pretty good game. I was lucky to buy a copy of it, but it is. I could probably go grab it if you guys just want to see it, but like luckily my shelf is reasonably organized these days. See, oh yeah, it's actually not that hard to do a slideshow. The thing is, a lot of these are just like very like seat of my pants. I build them as I do it. I need to like Ari, you have a thing where you could just drop an image in and it's like reasonably sized, right? I need to get me something like that. I need to get me something similar because that seems like it would really fucking come in handy. Let's get the top on there, and then I'm doing like the very high brights and the very dark browns with the idea of doing it in between to kind of blend them a little bit. I've been seeing like a decent amount of mini painters do this, and it seems to work pretty nicely. Like I'm probably try to do that more because it seems to be a nice way to paint. Because hold on, I'm not. If you check out a lot of you guys actually don't see my intro because you come in midstream. They're not your fault. I'm just saying. It's like, yeah, I do have like a little slideshow. Like that little image rotator is a slideshow from a folder. I guess I could just drop pictures I want into a folder. Maybe that might be the way to do it. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of it, the streaming. Oh god damn it! I'll re-explain once the ad breaks over. Till then, I'll just continue to mush brown fur into this fucking critter. I love critter. Hate ad break. Get like a decent. There we go. We got some decent brown coverage. I did this guy yet? No, perfect. Why did I bother to paint the top if I'm just gonna paint it brown? Not that. Brownless paints rock. No, I'm not gonna make the orc shit himself. But yeah, no, honestly, a lot of that just comes with practice. A lot of it is just it's one of those things that like I don't know. I legitimately don't know if what's it called? I legitimately don't know if like somebody could just do like a tutorial for like how to stream good, because there's just like so many like little special things. Sometimes you do have to fuck up to do it. So my photography setup, I guess I could show that off. I could show how I do it. I don't think I do mine especially wild. I use very minor photo processing. Basically, you guys can shame me, but for guild work reasons, I have to have an Adobe subscription. It's unfortunate, but whatever. But that does mean I have access to Lightroom. So what I do is I take a photo. Usually I didn't take it to Lightroom and I fuck around with some of the exposure values. I don't have like a certain set, like these are my settings. It's more like season to taste, to figure out like what looks the best. And then it's basically good for photos. And then if I'm doing like a video rotator, I'll put it in Premiere and do some editing and whatnot. Oh yeah. Luckily the digital camera charges aren't too expensive actually. Luckily they're only like $20 maybe. But yeah. Getting that to actually link up is a good idea. I've been very lucky that none of my random connecting like camera's still going good. Ooh. The Elgato Cam Link is doing pretty good. I wouldn't mind getting like a built-in drive. Like you could get someone that just connects directly to your motherboard. That wouldn't be the worst. Hey, use an old phone, legitimately. So my very first streams were done with a document cam. It was garbage. It said it did 4K. They lied. It was the crustiest camera. I'm legitimately surprised I got like people viewing me at the beginning. Not a lot, mind you, but like it was really rough. And like phone cameras these days are really good. Like you could get away with just doing phone camera stuff. I sprung for a digital camera because like this is like my thing. Like this is my thing that I do. So like that's why I invested in the setup. I don't know if I would recommend everyone else going for it, especially if you're dabbling in like mini or painting or hand cam streams, but considering that I use these a lot, it's very nice for that. I think there's like a couple ways you can fuck with the color balance in OBS, I think too. Oh yeah, I do. I have an iPhone for my tracking. Yeah, there we go. Get that V bridger. I think I need to tweak my settings a little bit. There was somebody recently released a guide on like, yo, this is how you like really make sure that all of your VTuber settings are really good. Like, because like that's a thing that even I ran into where it's like, yo, the actual like the rigging looks good, but you're like, why come I can't get that to look right? And the answer is like there's like a bunch of little tweaky settings. Like mine used to be jankier actually. I have a nice setup. Milky Mama is legit. And she had to like sit me down to get some of the settings put together good. Because I asked her and she's nice. Hey, once again, hey, pro tip, if you know someone who knows a thing, you can just ask them. It's fine. They'll probably be down. But yeah, I asked her to be like, yeah, like this is not working very well. And she tweaked it a little bit. I think I could go further though. I think I could make it look even better with the right stuff. What? My hot dog. How you doing, you Dal? How you doing? How you doing? Why hot dog? I got that mixed color. That kind of like brown. Okay. Get a little bit on there. Drain the moisture on my paper towel. Go. I guess this is kind of wet blending. Oh yeah, I guess we're back to the like, yo, we're wet blending again by just fucking around with paints while they're still wet. Yippee! Let's go. I'm okay with it. Get a little bit on there. A little bit on there. Get a little bit on the leg. So I'm kind of blending it down a little bit, not too much. I might be fucking it up like a wee bit. Luckily, I'm gonna tweak a lot of this as well. I never did do like the eye stuff. I'll have to do that later. Luckily, the eyes for wargs are just like little black dots, so like going back and touching those up are not going to be a big deal. Fucking nerds, I swear to God. You dorks. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? I'm currently I'm warg maxing. I usually don't pick up a lot of Zoomer lingo, but anything like I don't even say those like oh I'm X-pilled, but I like maxing as a thing. I find that particular fun for my boomer brain. I'm like, huh, that's nice, that's fun. I will integrate that into my dialogue, and this will be fine. So, let's go. But yeah, okay, I guess yeah. The funny thing, I was like, what am I gonna do next Saturday? And apparently the answer is get drunk and make a character for Nephilim, which should be neat. Go. Is maxing alpha? I don't know the difference. They kind of blend into each other a little bit. I'm sure there is a pretty big difference, but still. Yeah, vernacular pilled, slang maxing, exactly. There we go. Fine. I stole it from alpha then. That's fine. I'll give credit where credit's due. I don't even know if max. The thing is, I swear I've heard maxing used prior to Gen Alpha. But maybe I could easily on crack. Yeah, all the like skibbity phantom tax whatever that stuff I don't know. That's when my like old man yells at cloud. That's when I have no idea. Maxing's fun though. Go. Oh, camera froze. Yippee! All right. Twice in one stream is not the worst. Yeah, I thought it was a millennial thing too, but it's been a while. There we go. It's mostly it's a online brain poison millennial. Let's go. Millennial fight. Remember, fellow millennials, before you fight, make sure you take your daily vitamins. I take mine before I go to bed so I don't forget, and I get me a little gummy treat. Christ. What's poppin', gamers? Don't forget to have a poggers day and hawk tour on that subscribe button. No, bro, you fucked up for broskies. You fucked up with broskies. Broski is absolutely millennial. That one you can't take. That one you can't take from us. Take mature. Also take mature adult vitamins, but mine are also gummies. They are men's Vita Craves or whatever the fuck. It's got all the nutrients my old man body needs. Blending these a little bit. Might be a little sloppier. It'll be fine. I guess this is also the first time I tried to do the like start bright and then kind of work back a shade maybe. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go. Bring back tubular. I do say like rad quite a bit, which is definitely dated. A lot of my vernacular is fucked up because it's like some of it is weird Homestuck stuff. I've internalized the phrase ollie out and I can't remove it. I can't not say ollie out sometimes. It's super fun to do. I can't stop though. Totally tubular, my dudettes and duders. There we go. I can do that. That's fine. Homestuck brain rot is real. It really was. It's like, to date, that's the closest thing to a fandom that I've participated in. Unless you count VTubers, which, yeah, kinda. I mean, not too far off, but like, as a thing, as like a thing that is separate to a piece of media, though, I feel like Homestuck was more of that. Yeah, it was, yeah, slang and normal now. I do say hella rad. I really do. It's fun. What kind of Star Trek lingo? Like I've watched a decent amount of Star Trek, like not the most, but like an okay amount. Like what lingo did you pick up from it? I guess it's a word that was slang is now. Yeah, it's just because like going back to what Ari said about being like internet. Like I think she said like terminally online. I always think of like internet brain poison, but it's like so much of like my general like mannerisms and stuff are influenced by the fact that I spent many a time online, and I can never truly become a non-online person. Okay, let's check out the lad. Okay, just going. I could probably do another coat to kind of blend this a little bit more. Couple spots. But that also does make me really hard to relate to fellow people my age, unironically. Unironically, it's really, really hard to relate to them. That's what I'm saying. So what I was talking about earlier, on Wednesday, the guild sent me out to a thing, to like a little like retreat party thing, and I just don't have anything in common with anybody else there. I'm just like, oh god, they're just like talking about TV shows and stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm like it's that thing where like they're nice, the people. And I don't like totally drop my spaghetti and everything, but like, you know, but it's like, I am so many levels of niche. Like I think about that sometimes, like once again, like this is going back to like, I don't know, maybe I like grandkids someday, but it's like, what the fuck am I going to tell them? They're like, what was it like when you grew up, Hal? I'm like, oh god, I'm atypical as shit. Don't, I think it's going to be pretty common though. I mean, yeah, I'll tell them the truth, but it's just going to be, I guess we just really don't have a shared cultural experience anymore. But then again, it's also like, maybe I'm just out of it. Like maybe I'm so far out of the shared cultural experience. I believe that there is none. And that it is just watching like fucking, like, I don't know, what shows do people watch? I know Drag Race gets mentioned a couple times. And I have not watched any, super plan to. How's how you doing, Prince Bucks? How you doing? Homestuck is a webcomic about a bunch of kids who play a weird version of The Sims that both saves and dooms the universe simultaneously. That's legitimately the, like, what is Homestuck pitch. I enjoy it. I have not finished it, though. Probably for the best. Still neat, though. I also think it's a very, speaking about just, like, weird nonsense made by an auteur, like, because a lot of it was based on, oh, fuck yeah, Problem Sleuth's fun. Problem Sleuth is, I think, holds up better as a standalone piece. Homestuck is really interesting where it was very much based on internet culture at the time. And the comic ran long enough to the point where it was like, what's it called? It ran long enough that like midway through the comic, when they introduced the second wave of like the pre-scratch trolls, they were based on new internet archetypes developed in between Homestuck being released and like Homestuck being adopted by Tumblr, and even outside of Tumblr, but a lot of them were based on Tumblr stuff. So like you would have like the person who's like, yo, I'm an internet cool guy. Yeah, I do music. I'm ironic and detached in order to hide any potential damaging to my, like the person who's ironic because they don't want their feelings hurt. The person who tries to like psychoanalyze and stuff, the guy who just likes weird goofy media, the in denial furry, who also is just like kind of just like somebody like you don't super know very well, but they're like an online friend of yours. Like they're, and even like the trolls even more, where it's like you got the guy that like talks shit at you. You got the guy who like is really aggressive in video games and stuff online, stuff like that. Like were built on internet archetypes that like, I wonder legitimately now if like that version of the internet doesn't really exist a lot. So like, I wonder how much of that is like if a Zoomer read Homestuck, would they get it? Like the story I think is still good enough, but like, would they get those undertones that were kind of a big part of it? And hang at a comic shop and I work at a company full of purely savants. Yeah, no, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to stay on there. Yeah, new internet is it's kind of sad. Yeah. I used to be with it, then it became scary and weird, and then it'll happen to you. Yeah, no, that's a mood. That's a fucking mood. Yeah, I mean, I think the nature, like, we were at the point where the grander internet is too big and too normal, and that's why a lot of people like us go to sub-communities. This is where the internet of our youth, the promised internet is in these sub-communities, which does fractionalize us a lot. Like it does mean that like you're as a common cultural thing, you won't have that anymore. But like you'll have your own collection of memes. Like if I say like this is even like light, like whole life level of Vtuber. If I say, did you know that Pecoda bought a fucking monkey? Like that's a shared cultural touchstone a lot of us have. Though for my viewers, it's even weirder because you now have like people that are coming from Warhammer side and I'm like, what the fuck is any of this? Which God bless you. That's how you doing the Himalaya playa. Oh god, I still love Newgrounds a lot. One of these days on Discord, would have to do on Discord. I would love to stream fucking Frank's Adventure on Discord. That's the only way I could do that. Yeah, the overlap between there's a decent amount of you guys that overlap. A lot of you don't, which is funny. Which is very, very amusing. Yeah, I'm a very specific VTuber. For better or for worse, I'm a very specific guy where it's like where I was at on the internet, which has shaped a lot of the way my brain works. The fact that I paint minis, but I'm not brand loyal to Warhammer. I'm a VTuber and a male. Sorry, I'm kidding on that. But it's like, it's a very specific niche where I am the king of that niche, because it's so specific. Actually, if I touch up the top, that could... I'll still likely touch up some of the Warg stuff later, but the Happy Tree Fight. Usually, the thing is, I didn't actually watch my watching Flash videos was on Albino Black Sheep. Albino Black Sheep was where I would watch my videos, which a lot of them were from Newgrounds. They would kind of, am I trying to break? You're allowed to, like, I don't own shit for this niche. Go nuts. But like, it is a thing that I am very specific. Yeah, fucking like the Dodonna, like the one where it's like the rabbit and the cat, where the rabbit was chasing the cat because they were in love. Papa Smurf, Can I Lick Your Ass? Kiko Man. Animutations are just good. Animutations are good. Once again, Neil Cicierega shaping the early internet with animutations. Papa Smurf, Can I like Lick Your Ass is just very funny because it's just so, it's a very weird thing. It's a very weird thing to like. Also, at one point, Bill Cosby shows up with a blue tongue. You're like, oh god, wild shit. See, I miss Salad Fingers. I didn't see Salad Fingers until many years later on YouTube. I somehow managed to miss Salad Fingers and Albino Black Sheep. But yeah, no, Albino Black Sheep was my site. Like, I would play games on Newgrounds. I would play like Alien Hominid and and a lot of them are just kind of forgettable games. I don't really recall much now, but generally those were sort of the ones. Jump and Jam Gaiden. Oh god, yeah, I actually never finished Jump and Jam Gaiden. That's another game on the docket I want to stream at some point. Oh yeah, see, that just reminded me of Katawa Crash, but I don't think that was ever on Newgrounds. Like, I got multiple things to glue. A lot, yeah, decent amount. I wasn't super big into stick figure fights, but like a reasonable amount. I remember, like, okay, which one do you think? Fit on this one. This one's a bit of a longer one, so he's probably gonna go here. Yeah, perfect. I remember that this glue is incredibly thin. It dries really tough, but it's incredibly thin. Right there. Go. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Have yourself a good night, Ari, and take it easy. I'm also gonna be wrapping up soonish too, because I'm gonna be playing Turnip 28 at the game store tomorrow. Let's fucking go. I'm excited. All the new cult changes look really cool. And I actually, so when I was doing my turnip guys, I was gonna do the cart where they cut off the feet, and I never did, but I'm printing it out again now that I have a better printer. So that might also be a next week. A him dry. See, this is what I'm talking about, where at the very least, these guys are on bases now, and like I can move them around. So like a lot of times when I work on minis and they don't have bases, they get really clunky to deal with. This isn't too bad. Back to you. I painted. My win to loss ratio. Oh god, I don't think about it too hard. I win a decent amount. I'm like okay at war games, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm also, whenever we play Turnip at my shop, we're not like hyper competitive. It's a fun game, and like it's like we do want to win. It's not like EDH where you have to dance around the idea of winning a war game, a card game, I guess. But like a lot of it, like because the game is very swingy, but like in a fun way, it doesn't really like. I'm not super keeping track of my my win-loss statistics. But it's I still like it. That tried. Yeah, like this guy's nose could use like a little. Yep. I guess I could go ahead and paint the war guys. I need my thinnest brush, dear God. I'm gonna do like a black drop in all of the eyes for the wargs, and I can feel. I can paint the teeth too, actually. If I just want like a kind of quickie thing that would add a little bit of extra fun to it. I already got the blackout though, so whatever. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, no, I do. My Trench Crusade win-loss ratio is pretty good, actually, though. I think it's just because everyone's still figuring out the game, and I'm going to be real. I like the Black Grail. It's not the most complex faction. You saunter towards your foes. You are incredibly durable, and if you connect, you murder the fuck out of them. Seems to be working. I probably might touch up the eyes a little bit. There we go. Look at little tiny, like even in the examples from the movies. I am using a lot of the movie stuff for this. Even the color scheme's kind of very like movie based. At least for the wargs, the orcs are kind of a bit whatever. I'm kind of fucking around with them. Okay, this guy's got like nice little like eye slits I can paint it. Oh, let's go. But yeah, the fighting style of the Black Grail, which is nice. Apparently, though, eventually once we start doing let's start doing your favorite idiot. Welcome. What? Not there. How you doing though? How you doing? I'm currently working on some Warg Riders. That's going pretty good. Get out, lads. Not gonna be done tonight, but I'm okay with it. Still really like sheltered. I'm very happy for. Oh, some of the color gradients kind of got absorbed. I don't know. I'm trying to find out like sweet spot between like having like little color differences or like kind of most absorbed into it. This one's also kind of got some. I don't know. I could touch these up. Technically, like so when I have like my big 2-week break from guild work, I'm kind of hoping just to set a day aside and just do like a bunch of just random projects. Like I still have 10 Inferno Squad dudes for Space Marines. I don't particularly want to paint them on stream if I'm going to be honest. But they're also like fairly close to being done. Let's go. What health action did you recommend for? I have not watched a lot of Gravity Falls, so I don't. No, maybe Court. He's kind of like a demon, right? Like he's kind of a demon guy. Oh, if you're doing henchman though, if you're going henchman for hell, it's going to have to be Heretic Legion because that's the mortal base. That's where you get like the cultist guys and whatnot. But otherwise, yeah, I got no idea. I'm sorry. Like my Gravity Falls knowledge is big lacking. I got like a bit extra black left. I might as well get like a rim for the rims done for it. I usually will paint over the rims anyway, but like, I don't want to waste paint. A little. All my minis are crowding around. I definitely need to clean my desk. My desk is due for a cleaning. This is what I'm super worried about. Where it's like, I know the way my brain works when I have time off, and it's become vegetable. It's become vegetable, but by that same token, it's like I wanna do things. I wanna clean up reorganize my area, and sell a bunch of magic cards so I could use the assets to like get some cool shit for the stream. I want to I want to finish off a bunch of projects that are like really, really close. I do like the court a lot. Oh yeah, I need to work on my my Praetor too. Hold on. I made 0 progress, but I can show you the Praetor I'm gonna be working with. Should probably like move him out of the corner. But check it out. I got this guy. He's like leaning in pain, and then his back is split open, and then he's got this big fuck off worm coming out of the back. So he's gonna be my Praetor. I also need to attach a sword somewhere to him because he's gonna be wielding the Malabranch sword or whatever. But yeah, I have to do a lot of like gap filling and like aluminum. Oh yeah, did I buy more? I think I bought more aluminum. I needed to buy some so I could like cram it into his side, so I could use it as like a base to put like texture stuff over it. Oh, I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah. I see. This is a funny thing where I like all the Trench Crusade models, but because I love kit bashing and I want my guys to look like my guys, I don't know how many of them I'm actually going to use. Like, I think the left-handed servant dude, I'm definitely going to do that. Well, I like the idea I'm going for. I'm doing a lust-themed warband, but I'm not going like tits. I could do that. My idea for him is that he's going to be like some shattered aspect of Sodom and Gomorrah that just kind of burrowed it, like the evil of Sodom and Gomorrah burrowed its way into the earth and festered, and that's what he is. Which in the grand, or that's what he claims. That's what it claims. It's probably full of shit, or like split into so many parts or fragments or whatever that it's like, because the idea the Praetors are part mortal. Because that's the only way they can enter Earth. Because if like a full-blown demon enters Earth, angels can enter Earth, and if that happens, everything's fucked. Because it becomes like what's it called? Like assured, mutually assured destruction. The angels will probably win, but everything will be nuked. He's a Tzeentch demon. Okay. Hate plan with less plan, more chaos fucker kind of guy. You might still want to look in the court. You won't be able to do henchmen, but you could just directly do Bill Cipher, I guess. Oh yeah, it'll be fine. I understand the conceptual idea of like taking a break is good. Breaks are good. It's nice to relax. But I am somebody with a lot of things I want to get done, and if I don't, I will feel bad. But speaking about things that I want to get done, with that, it is time for wrap up. I go ahead and pause the music, and yeah, let's go to my chatting. Whoop. There we go. All right, thanks for coming. God, I feel so after not streaming proper on my channel for so long. It feels very good. Tonight was very, very good, and hell yeah. Schedule wise. There's only one more day of streaming this week, and it is tomorrow. I will be painting some Trench Crusade because it's been. I miss you guys too. It was very nice. It was very nice to actually be able to do some mini painting. And yeah, we're gonna be doing some Trench Crusade. I want to do a Trench Pilgrim, so that should be fun. Let's go. I'm gonna be honest. When I see rhyming verse, I tend to glaze over. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. It's just a natural reaction to that. But yeah, everybody on the YouTube side, I'm gonna cut you nerds loose. Take it easy, everybody on the YouTube side, and I will catch you tomorrow. So bye, YouTube people. Bye bye.